YouTube live stream. Perfect. Exactly. I don't even know what this clip is, but exactly. This is how I spell it.
Weekend, we're having our annual war games. Now, Simpson, because of your many years as a nuclear technician, we're putting you on a nuclear sub.
Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear.
Oh, whatever.
Nuclear.
What does it mean if it's too many bytes? I'm tech literate. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's finish off this video. I think we're live on YouTube, right? Right? Are we live on YouTube? We are live on YouTube. Currently, you are YouTube live, and we're gonna get through this, and then we're gonna get to the content nuke fallout, like what came following the nuke.
Yeah, but I'm not going down that road. There's tons of rumors.
No, wait a minute. If you're saying you have knowledge of a crime and you're not willing to bring it forward,
Well, people talk about it, but like I don't have the means to go acquire the evidence to like name names and name victims.
Break
and, like, find...
Dorito Gate right now, Destiny. Come on, let's hear it.
This is not my job. Listen, okay, I'm gonna be frank. I'm not gonna suicide my fucking career to go on some fucking vendetta against a bunch of fucking video game guys. Okay, this is not my life.
But now that his head is on the chopping block, I guess maybe he'll finally expose these abusers that he's been covering for years. And the last thing that Destiny has posted at the time of this recording was an absolutely hilarious meme on Twitter where he said, Korean barbecue is a little overrated, but I've always loved the short rib at this place. And it's a picture of a Korean restaurant called Goon Barbecue. Again, implying that he's just too much of a gooner because gooner sounds a lot better than sex criminal. He is choosing to be his same old self, making jokes instead of taking accountability. This motherfucker has the absolute gall to release an entire manifesto about how Heffels needs to take accountability for her actions, but then once he's in shit, he takes absolutely no fucking accountability for his actions. Like, is this dude an actual fucking baby? Are you a child? In what fucking world is this the right way to respond to
Maybe he thinks he's a child. That's why he thinks he can, like, you know, do all the stuff to children that he talks about.
The fact that you violated one of your friends and, in your own words, severely psychologically damaged her. Never in a million years could I imagine being a soulless, heartless piece of shit like this who treats my best friends like actual human garbage. And for you to get up on your high horse and act like you're the moral police of the universe who has any place to judge other people while acting like this is fucking insane.
You know, with this whole situation, I don't think Steven shared this because
syndrome.
He thought it was okay to share. I personally believe, this is my theory, that he shared this because he just didn't care and he didn't think that the other person would ever find out. And that to me is only...
Also, I want to point out that, again, as I said before, Destiny is definitely the core perpetrator here and deserves the lion's share of criticism, but not to absolve people like this who stuck with him until this point. Like, Destiny has been a trash, garbage human being for years. Right? It's like that one meme of like, and he's been off the air for years. Like, Destiny's been a garbage human being for years. He's not new. And you were totally fine with surrounding yourself with a garbage human being that mobilized their audience to be you know what I mean? That mobilized their audience to be what's it called? Like a harassing force on like smaller content creators. Right? Even people who are like, you know, victimized by Destiny like himself for years. And they were totally fine with it. They were totally chill with it. They were like, that's totally cool with me. And then after that, until it came out that like it's publicly that he's been doing all this stuff, and he's like, oh, well now it's an issue. And I'm burning the bridge now.
Almost worse.
Like, you know, when he says the things he says about black people and trans people and Palestinians and things of that nature, it's totally fine and dandy. But like, now that the public knows about it, I can't be seen around Destiny.
Because it shows that you don't care about the people you slept with and who shared that intimate moment with you and recorded it. And it shows to me that if you are going to be able to avoid the consequences of it, you'll say and do things behind closed doors that are just unbecoming. And if I'm your friend and I see you do that to your other people that you slept with and you call friends, then I can only imagine.
I got the note for your video and saw the thumbnail. Nice. Thank you. Confirmed. Thumbnail is awesome.
Even for me, I might not be safe and I can't trust you. And what I see is another more failing where it's like, when no one's watching, you're not doing the right thing. You
know he wasn't doing the right thing. You cannot know who Destiny is and think that he's doing the right thing. I don't believe it. I've seen his own community call themselves gang stalkers in their own sub. Yes. They routinely dox and harass people. Routinely.
Massage it however you want. It's a shitty thing to share a sex tape, but it's not the worst thing. I'm sorry. That's fucking garbage behavior, okay? It just is. Call it a spade a
I've
spade.
had
It's
it for
garbage
a long
behavior.
time, dude.
Don't mush
He
it over
sucks. He sucks. Also transphobic.
because you like your favorite streamer. Don't mush it over because you think he's important politically. It's garbage behavior.
Right before uploading this video, another woman named Stasia just came out with allegations that Destiny shared explicit material of her without her consent, and a woman named Denims just came out with an allegation that Destiny had recorded her without her knowledge. This recording was non-sexual, but apparently it's illegal to record people without their knowledge in that state. Destiny chose to ignore Stasia's allegations for some reason, but in response to Denims' allegations, he sent messages to his public chat threatening to leak the recordings of her in an attempt to silence her.
Bro, he's so stupid. He's so stupid. I mean, obviously he ignored the ones of sexual nature because like there's no defense against that. He's like, dog, I'm gonna release it.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Showing that he
I live as a capitalist. Okay, I live when I believe.
Woke Militia resubscribed for 19 months.
This screen is so beautiful on you, Holy.
Why is it still broken? I literally remade every single one of them on a different. You know what? Whatever. Stream relevance. I'm moving to Twitch alerts. I'm moving to Twitch alerts. All right, that's what I'm doing. Twitch alerts wouldn't do me like this.
He is still.
Wait, no, I can't move to Twitch alerts because Twitch alerts won't let me upload the funny little, Joe Biden Obama meme song thing or whatever. Right? It won't let me do it because it's like, sorry, you don't own the rights to this. We can't use this on Twitch. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Welcome, Militia. Thank you for the. How many months? I didn't even listen, dog. I was too. For the 19-month resubscription. That's a very long time. But much appreciated.
Engaging in the exact same behavior as always. So now we have 4 different women who Destiny allegedly shared nudes of without their consent, one woman that Destiny sexually assaulted, one woman who felt pressured into sending Destiny feet pics, one woman who Destiny allegedly recorded sexually without her knowledge, 2 men on Grindr who Destiny allegedly recorded sexually without their knowledge, and 1 woman who was recorded non-sexually without her knowledge, for a grand total of 10 different victims that we know of so far. And this is of course not including the 15-year-old girl that Destiny shared bikini pictures of, or the 8-year-old boy whose penis Destiny stared at. When will Destiny's community DGG wake the fuck up and realize that Destiny is just not a good person? I know that I said that I wouldn't focus on my personal beef with Destiny in this video, but I wanted to just point out one thing. I found it really funny that in his Vosh manifesto, he cries about how people online have attacked him for identifying as non-binary in the past.
Many have attacked me in the past for identifying as a non-binary. I no longer identify this way, even though I've considered different sexual or gender identities and discussed it at length at various points in my stream.
Destiny and his community have been harassing me for years about identifying as non-binary. He said that he doesn't think my identity is real, and he tweeted that I'm faking being trans for clout, and I've had a bunch of his fans come and make fun of me anytime that I post about being non-binary, which made me feel like I had to go back into the closet at one point. But when people attack Destiny for being non-binary,
many have attacked me in the past for identifying as a non-binary.
It really hurts his feelings. This is just another example of Destiny being a hypocritical little bitch who cries when people are mean to him and then turns around and does that exact same shit to other people. If you want to be an asshole to non-binary people, be an asshole to non-binary people. But then don't be a weaselly little bitch who turns around and cries when people are an asshole to you about being non-binary. Destiny is the perfect example of rules for thee, but not for me. He says Bob 7 should have his life destroyed for sharing nudes without consent.
I'm not running around screen sharing people's nudes.
Then he shares nudes without consent. He criticizes Keffels for being a bully while he's the biggest fucking bully on the internet. He cries about how people on the internet have doxed him, and then he turns around and doxes a woman who he is secretly in an active sexual relationship with. He says it's not good to sext women who are on large streams.
I think it is wrong. Yeah, I don't think you should.
And then he turns around and sexts every single fucking woman on his large stream. He says it's super weird to sext 19-year-olds because they're basically children.
You're a little kid.
And then he fucking sexts a 19-year-old. He says we need to hold Keffels responsible for her actions, and then he takes absolutely no fucking responsibility for his actions. My worst crime was being too much of a gooner. If you you go back and rewatch this entire video, do you agree with Destiny that his worst crime is just being too much of a gooner? Destiny, you are not too much of a gooner, you are a sex criminal. To this day, Destiny is still refusing to fully take accountability for his actions, as he has done through every single fucking step of his career. According to Destiny, he really hates weasels. He even has a weasel emote that people spam in his chat whenever someone is trying to weasel their way out of an argument or is refusing to take accountability for their actions. Well, Destiny, I think you should get this emote tattooed on your fucking forehead. You are a weak, pathetic little weasel, and I hope that everyone has finally opened their eyes to how much of a wriggling little weasel you always have been. I hope that after this, you take a long look in the mirror and you realize that you actually have a lot more in common with Keffels than you would ever care to admit to yourself. You have both lied to and scammed your audience, you are both massive bullies, you both aren't afraid to use harmful tactics to get what you want, and most of all, you both have a pathological need to avoid ever taking accountability. So, from now on, I shall be referring to you as Keffelsdeny. How's that for a nuke, buddy? Anything else? Really quick before the video ends, I've linked the fundraiser for Pixie to sue Destiny down below.
Right
if you would consider donating to that, I would.
It's so funny coming back to this before and after watching Ethan's content, nuke, because I'm not even like the biggest fan of like Ryan Beard, but like the video is good. The video is a very decent and serious takedown with serious. It treats the allegation with the seriousness that it deserves, and like looking at what Ethan put out and what Ethan did. Who even is this Destiny guy? Never heard of him. Don't even worry about it. Honestly, don't even worry about it. You're not missing nothing. It's just like night and day. But we'll get to Ethan in a second.
Appreciate it so much. If this lawsuit is successful, maybe this is finally an opportunity for Destiny to be held accountable for his actions. I've also linked accounts for Pixie, Cherry, Lav, and Melina down below and recommend you give them a follow. I think in situations like these, victims can end up being kind of just
like
used
Ryan
as
Beard,
ammo for different
people. Know, you might not know what we've gotten into in the past, but you know, it's fine. I'm willing to let bygones be bygones.
To fling shit at each other, and these victims can end up being collateral damage. So it would be super nice if you could go show them some love after all of the shit that they've had to endure from Destiny and his community. I also wanted to let you know that I got Pixie and Cherry and Lav's blessing to make this video, and I really hope that
Mr. Marty McNasty, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. Oh, I don't have a. Oh, dang it! You could see the fact that I don't have a bit alert or a bit thing for 1,000 bits. I didn't think people would give me 1,000 bits. Here, no, I can fix that while this is going on.
Approach things in a way that they will approve of. I know that I did some shit flinging in this video because I really don't like Destiny, but I hope that I approach things with nuance, understanding, and empathy for the victims. Also, in a little over a month, I have a massive 3-hour-long project that I've been working on for the last 6 months or so coming out. I think this is going to be the last traditional commentary video that I make on this channel. If you want to see more like short form commentary videos, go check out my other channel, which is also linked in the description. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this channel if you want to see that massive project that I've been working on. All right, I'll see you then.
Okay. I should yeah. Okay, I saved it. Now it's the bits are back. Okay, Black History Month. Thank you. Happy Black History Month to all my black people out there. Why are you live? What do you mean? I said I might be live. I never said I wasn't gonna be live. There's also an FD65 video on what's it called? On Trump?
America worships
sell merch?
power.
No, I
and
don't
have
sell
some
merch.
thoughts about.
Maybe one day I'll sell do-rags, but that's not today. I'm not selling do-rags. No merch. If you want to support, you can always subscribe, or use your Twitch Prime. Also, there's bits and stuff, but like, other than that, you know, just watching is support enough for me. So I'm bald, bro. You can still wear a do-rag if you're bald. You know what I mean? It works. Anybody know do-rag? It works. It's fashion. You know what I mean? It's fashion. This guy looks like Dave Chappelle. Anyway, yeah. Not everybody can wear one. I won't say that. I'm not gonna say everybody can wear one, but I'm saying that Dax. No. This guy here. But yeah, let's. We can talk about this tweet and how the Destiny supporters have now come in and are trying to defend Ethan here. It's doing relatively well. But let's, okay, where do we even start with the nuke, chat? Where do we even start? Where do we even start? Okay, here's where we start. Yesterday, Ethan Klein, you know Ethan Klein, the one and the only, the this won't be a very long section just because I don't know how much more I can say about this. And hopefully you can put this to rest as well. There's a few clips that I wanted to look at, but I have too many tabs open, dog. No, we'll close some of these tabs. Wait, is this the same? This is the same thing I have open. Wow, this Denim's post. Ethan's still your twin? Honestly, he mentioned me, so maybe. I tried watching Denim's video at 1.5 speed. I go handle a quarter of it before I had to leave. See, that's kind of crazy. You watching Denim's instead of watching me is fake fan energy. Did you not stream the new last night? We did, but I wanted to see some of my friends and contemporaries' takes on the nukes, and get into a few things a few highlights. I think I saw some interesting takes on Twitter as well. Did everyone leave for Hassan? No, actually. I had more viewers actually than I had that I had normally. So I didn't have 40,000 people watching me. I want to put that out there, bro. I ain't Denims. I ain't got motion like Denims. Yeah, we had some people watching. I saw this. I haven't seen it yet, but I saw this Twitter post. I wanted to look at it and see what's going on. Casey John points out that in his content nuke, Ethan Klein used a Photoshop picture of Mike from PA created by Destiny fans. Guess I want to say the last minute edit after Destiny was accused of sex crimes and Ethan had to distance himself. I still haven't watched it. Honestly, if you haven't watched it by now, I wouldn't say watch. I'd say probably don't watch it. It's not worth it.
Mike from PA, the dude that's stuck in the before image of a transformation story, did receive a 3-day ban.
That's the same, like,
on a fellow
that's the
streamer's
same.
Head. This man should not be getting a 3-day suspension. He should be getting a knock on his.
That's a Photoshop picture, by the way. The Destiny cult photoshopped this picture of me and Mike where they made us look like fat. And it's like, girl, did you really have to do all that? Like, I don't think you did, but okay, psychopath.
Mike,
just watch Sean's VOD. True. Just watch my just watch my VOD. Actually, don't watch Denim's. Just watch mine. Oh wait, Sean, I got mentioned. Shout out me. So nothing new in there. The only reason to watch it last night was everyone else. Last night with everyone else to comment Ethan being down. That's true. Yeah, so I wouldn't even say watch it. I'll watch my VOD because like it's not even. There's no new information unless you want to see like what people are talking about and like the memes that people talk about. You know what I mean? But like other than that, like you're not gonna get anything new from it. So yeah, so like Ethan using a Photoshop picture of Mike from the Destiny's community, one example. Another example, and I mean maybe biased, but this is my example. And actually I showed up on the Snark subreddit actually, which is kind of funny. You have to pay me to watch that thing? Hello? Is my internet dead? Hello? Oh, there it is. I'm going to take out the doctored image. This is me finding out yesterday that Ethan, for some reason, like used a photoshopped image of Frogan from the Streamer Awards page that came from the Destiny's subreddit. Like,
here, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising.
That's not true.
And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated.
Whoa, This is edited, bro. Park and Harbor erasure. True. Why did they take Parky out of this? This is from this year. Like and it was Arky, Mr. Arthur, Young Dabo, and Park and Harbor. That's what that were the 4 nominations. Cause I tell you, I was watching this award specifically like a hawk. You know what I mean? Cause I wanted to be nominated for this award, right? I campaigned for this award. And so I know who was nominated for this award, right? And so I'm like, why would he? It didn't even make sense to me originally when I first saw it. What they changed, they added Frogan into like this last year's Streamer Awards instead of the ones that Frogan was actually on, right? And I was like, why would they do that? Man didn't go to the website. He did not go to the website. And that led me to be like, and this is what chat told me, like it came from Destiny's community. And then we found out that it did come from Destiny's community. So if we go to winners here, now scroll down to Rising Star. This Rising Star Award that has Mr. Arthur, Park and Harbor, Young Dabo, and Arky, right? Frogan's not here. And if you went to the website to get your screenshot, Frogan would not be here, right? Because he wasn't on here. But if you go back to the VOD itself, Frogan's on here with this picture that I didn't recognize for being on here either. Right? And also I saw this says 12/27. But this is 12/29, like 12 out of 20, because there's 29 awards for this year. So like everything about that screenshot is just doctored, but I'm just like, why would you do it? Right? It's not the most consequential thing, but like, why would you do it? Like, it doesn't even make any sense. You could literally just go back to past winners and go to 2022 and scroll down for Rising Star to see Frogan winning the award. So why would you do it? And to realize that Ethan didn't do it, right? Ethan got the picture from Destiny's subreddit. r/Destiny. Vote for your favorite 2024 streamer award, Rising Star. I voted for it. Like, it's the same picture, 12 out of 27. Frogan's same picture. Confirmed. He got it from Destiny's community. Like, why would you do it? I mean, it's not because like he doesn't do any of his own research. All he had to do was just go to the Streamer Awards website and get the picture of Frogan actually winning the award. Why Photoshop it? It doesn't even make any sense to me. That's not even the picture that Frogan used when Frogan was going for the award the first time or second time, right? Like Frogan used a different picture both times. And so like, again, it's not the most consequential thing, but it kind of just shows that Ethan just went to the Destiny community and Destiny subreddit to get all of his information. He didn't do any of his own research. He didn't actually find any of his own information. He just went to r/Destiny. I think he made a point that she was on the Rising Star nominations. Yeah, but like, why not use the actual nomination that she was on? She was nominated twice. This is true. Why would you use a very clearly photoshopped picture from r/Destiny? Like, why use the fake? Why use the fake screenshot? I don't know. And the problem is, and the question is, because he didn't know. That's the answer. The answer is he didn't know. You know, he did not know. He just took what he saw on r/Destiny at face value. You think that the community would have a bigger concern right now? You would think so. Right now, they're under my reply or my tweet being like, oh, if you look on Google, it's actually there on Google too. Like, and I only know this because somebody replied to it. Because I don't see any of these tweets myself. I only see it as somebody replies to it because like my Twitter just does not show me hater tweets. Where's it at? I don't even know anymore. I can't even find it. But yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why not just do your own research? Fake post. Rip Archie was robbed. I mean, Archie was never gonna win with Mr. Arthur running. I'm gonna be real. Like, okay. Like, come on. You can literally Google this. You can look this up. Why didn't he just use? Yeah, like literally here, Mr. Arthur, Park and Harbor, Young Dabo, and Archie. Why didn't he just go back to he knows he can go back to a previous year, right? 2023. Right? Oh, she wasn't even here either. 2022, sorry. Right? Frogan was here. And she did not run again after she won. The first year it happened, she was up for Rising Star, and she lost to Stans. Shout out Stans, by the way. I like Stans. Stans is cool. Stans actually followed me after my my post about Destiny. So now we defended Ludwig because Frogan called him the C word and not cute Cinderella is Frogan's best friend because it makes the award look like a sham. Very cool and honest. But I can guess where he got that screenshot. It's so dishonest that he didn't even do that basic research. Yeah, probably from r/Destiny for being real.
For Rising Star again. Are they fucking with her? You can't be Rising Star twice. It's up or it's down, man. In fact, you were never up. That was the problem. They tried to pretend like you were up, but you were always down.
Like she won she lost the first time and she was nominated again the second time. You can have a problem with that if you want to, but like to pretend like, oh, she won and then she was nominated again and then she won again. It's not true.
Twice. Was this fucking Mario Kart? You hit a boost up there or some shit?
Also, like implying that like wait, James, what did you get modded for? What was that link? We're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Interesting. Huh. Now that's interesting. He missed one. 227 versus 1229. Where do you see that at? Here? This is 3 months ago. Oh. Here, 1227, and then like here, 1229. Interesting. And if I go back here, interesting. I don't get it. This screenshot is from r/Destiny. Confirmed. Interesting. Photoshop are not as crazy. That's the point, though. The point is that he trusted r/Destiny with getting the information because that's where we got all of his information from. Do you think Ethan Klein knows like an extensive history of like the Houthis? You know what I mean? Do you think Ethan Klein knows like an extensive history of like the I don't know, what else did he talk about? I can't even tell you what else he talked about. Like, do you think Ethan Klein knows anything about what he talked about at all? Like, he got all of his information about like from elsewhere. Like, Ethan didn't do any of his own research. His research was just going to people who have the information, right, and using that information. Is one example of a pattern. He does not double check as long as it confirms his biases. Yeah. I watched 1,000 hours of content in the Middle East. I couldn't tell you about the history of the Houthis. But Ethan Klein knows. Because Ethan Klein just goes to r/Destiny. He goes to Destiny subreddit and he's like, okay, Destiny subreddit, what do you have for me today? And they feed him information. They say Hassan is bad because Hassan said this. He's like, bet. Take that, put that in the nuke. He didn't take that, double check it, see if it's in context, see if it's out of context. He takes it, he takes the clips that he gets, and he crafts a narrative out of those clips instead of actually watching the source material itself. You feel me? At no point is he like, this feels like a 2-second clip. Maybe I should get a longer clip. He's like, oh, cool, 2-second clip. I love that. I'm gonna throw that in the nuke. And this is another example of just one example of him getting caught with his pants down, right? Because your boy, Shauna Black, is smarter than he is. He thought nobody would notice, but he didn't know that I watch the streamer wars like a hawk. I have an in-depth knowledge of the streamer awards. I was nominated one time and I followed it from the jump. I put out one thing last night. He said the Houthis hostages were still in captivity, released 11 days before the video. I don't think Ethan followed the story as if unfolded. Just listen to D's audience. Yes, 100%. 100%. It shows how deep in the Reddit he is 24/7. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't drop the like Hassan told people not to vote line. It led to a Trump presidency. All of Hassan's haters are such bad faith, even in full context, they're too stupid to understand. Yeah. So that's what I found yesterday. And it's just me. Oh, he thought he got it all out. He thought he got it all out. Oh, he almost did. He was so close. He thought he cut out all the DGG stuff. He was so close. I said watching yesterday, so you can wait 3 more hours for me. Appreciate you. You know what? I won't. No spoilers. Besides this, spoilers. But yeah, that's what I found. And there are innumerable instances of this in the VOD itself, like him just using Destiny clips. That you can probably find the exact clips he used and the exact time it was posted on r/Destiny. In the nuke. I'm not gonna do it because I don't care to watch that thing again. He thought the fancy editing would save that dump. The editing wasn't even that good. Editing was kind of trash. You feel me? I don't get how he's questioning Hassan's integrity. He didn't question any of D's content. Somebody who's banned on almost every platform. Yeah, but he's anti-Hassan. That's yeah. So he doesn't need to do double checking if he's anti-Hassan. He sees something anti-Hassan, he just runs with it. Right? Like him saying that Hassan wasn't punished for showing the music video. The what's it called? Oh, what video is it? It wasn't the ISIS music video, was it? I didn't make it anti-Hassan. You can get so easily. That's sad. Yeah. Was it the Houthi music video? To be fair, he showed a lot of music videos. Maybe Hassan should stop showing so many music videos. I'll give you that one. He should show less music videos. Yeah, the one he showed Nick. Yeah. But him saying that like Hassan wasn't punished for the one he showed Nick, even though that you're saying it's crazy Hassan wasn't punished for it. No. I'm saying that he's wrong by saying Hassan wasn't punished for it. Hassan was punished for it. Hassan was warned by Twitch about it. He talked about it. Twitch told him not to do it. Right? He was chastised. He was. And if he did his research, he would know that Hassan said this like a week after it happened. When people were being like, oh, Hassan, was never punished for this. Really? Yes. Hassan talked about this. He talked about the fact that Twitch warned him. And he would know that if he actually listened to Hassan or he watched Hassan and didn't get all of his clips from r/Destiny. All these things are pretty small by themselves, but it's a pattern of behavior, right? Of Ethan getting a talking point from r/Destiny and then not actually, following through on it. Like just like not actually doing his due diligence to be like, is this thing that I got from r/Destiny true? Is this thing that I got from Destiny's community true? You feel me? The answer is no. No, it's not. Right? Also, him saying that like Frogan and the A-Route podcast was on the main stage of Twitch. They weren't on the main stage of Twitch. They were on like the tertiary stage. They're not on the primary stage. They were on a secondary stage. They were on like, I think like one of the smallest rooms in Twitch. Right? Also, Frogan being the head mod, right? Also not true. Right? Frogan barely mods. if we're being real, Frogan operates more as like a producer in some instances, for things like Chad Vice, right? But she's not like a moderator. She's not like timing people out and stuff. Like I would love to see Frogan's mod actions of the year. Like, if I'm gonna be entirely real. And I love Frogan, you know what I mean? But like, I don't like she's not dropping mod actions every day. Like it's a pattern of Ethan Klein just being wrong throughout this entire video consistently. You know what I mean? Also, like Nick was like super upset at Hassan for showing him this video. And like even in the same VOD it showed that he clipped out, Nick's like, I still love Hassan though. You see Hassan, Ethan clipped out Hassan's Lenin head at the first interview to hide that he knew he was a communist. I saw that on Twitter as well. Yeah, if we have a link, we can look at it. I remember when Ethan called Denims a Hassan mod too. Nick was memeing. Yeah, Nick was memeing. Like he's joking. Also, yeah, like interviewing the Japanese Communist Party members at the JCP HQ in Tokyo later. Like, yeah, this guy's a communist. Who knew? I thought you were a Democrat. I thought you were a liberal Democrat. Nick is who Ethan wishes he was. Actually funny. It's crazy. Liv Agar mentioned, yeah. Liv follows me actually. I don't want to flex, but Liv actually follows me. So take the L, chatters. Take the L, chatters. That it was Hank Becker? True. I'm sure there's other clips as well. But that's I don't know if there's any more. From Ethan. I mean, he's coping on Instagram. Oh, he posted a Denims clip.
Like,
wait, did he post my clip?
That's sad. I feel bad for you guys.
Wait, why is he posting Denims and not me?
Bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
Look in the fucking...
You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly, it's very obvious from the way that guy's talking he's a Sneeko fan. Like, I'm sorry, that language is not Hassan fan.
Wait, what do you mean no comment? She's talking in the clip you're showing right now. What do you mean no comment? Question mark, question mark, question mark, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, smiling. She's literally giving commentary. And she's correct. Because you called him a Sneeko fan. You, by your own admission, you called him a Sneeko fan. You called him that. It's literally on your podcast that's currently still up right now. Oh, it's Fresh and Fit, who's currently not banned on YouTube. That's he didn't post you because he only spoke for women for some reason. Yeah, for some reason. Let's see. Even though Denims was mentioned like equally as much as I was mentioned. To be fair, I didn't have 40,000 people watching me. Maybe I'm just a nobody. I'm a small bean. Small bean. Oh, literally right here. A deranged Sneeko fan ambushed Ethan Aila 4 months ago. Who is that guy? Oh, it's the guy you were talking about. So what do you mean? Like, Denims is doing commentary and she's objectively correct. The end of the story was supposed to be the own.
Verbiage. Like, that's very clear Sneeko lexicon.
Oh.
Can we just...
When he shows, like, oh, he's like, this guy, like, loves Hassan or whatever. He's talking about that. He's gonna, like, play, like, the rest of the video, and this video is gonna be like, Hassan, I love you so much. And then, like Denim's not gonna, like, say a word, and he can be like, haha, no comment on loving Hassan? Question mark? What's the general consensus on the video? Poorly made. Don't watch the 2-hour drama vid. It is poorly made. And this is why I told you not to get caught up on the views. I told you it was gonna hit 1 million views. Y'all ain't listening to me. I told you it was gonna hit 1 million views. Right? Well, it hasn't hit 1 million views yet, but like it will hit 1 million views. But it's not very well made. You know, I'll add a dislike to the pile.
Just be honest for just 2 seconds. For just be real. Wallahi, that is not. No. Oh
my God, bro! I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're like my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy.
What did they even say?
Hold on, I think I look gay in that.
Dinner's being shown that he is a Hassan fan. You call him a Sneeko fan. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You call him a Sneeko fan multiple times. Multiple times.
Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds? For just be.
I don't.
Yes, good clip, chimp. Very good. He yelled at him
I
late.
think the views matter. There's still a lot of Hassan videos, a lot of views. He's still pure, you know. Yeah, like I told my chatters not to worry about the views because they were like, oh, the likes are botted. It only has 5,000 views. I was like, no, the views just haven't updated yet. Like it's going to get a lot of views, right? That's not gonna be dictate whether or not it's a good video or not, or whether or not it actually, you know, will actually do what it's trying to do.
Later, yeah, they met one.
Wait, doesn't Joey's salad suck? Like, doesn't he like suck like a lot? Yeah. Oh, he's anti-black, so Ethan's fine with him. You know what I mean? Where's it at? Saladino has admitted to staging pranks on more than one occasion. He's been criticized for faking his pranks in social experiments videos, as well as promoting a narrative that portrays African Americans as violent. In his video, Black People Don't Like Trump, published in 2016, Saladino leaves a car with Donald Trump campaign stickers in a mostly African American neighborhood. Then African American appear, break the car, and break the windows. After receiving backlash from critics, including H3H3 Productions, for misportraying Black Americans, Saladino admitted the video was staged with actors. But Ethan's like, you know, liking his comment, and you know, because he's commenting on his video. W Ethan, I guess. So like Ethan, because he's like anti-Hassan. All right, now he's posting Mike from PA. Why does he never post me? Ethan, I give you content. I would love to him to address my tweet. This one right here. I'm pretty sure it has more likes than this Mike tweet as well. So like, address my tweet. Address me. There's no motion outside of his basement. Hassan is fine. I didn't see the whole video, watched some of it from Cinemark's stream, but like I'm kind of hoping it won't be more videos like this, because videos like this can be dangerous if it were serious. Well, this is not a unique situation. There are always anti-Hassan videos. There's no new information here, but like we'll see. Hopefully, like Ethan just moves on. Right now he's crashing out, still on Twitter. He's coping. Hopefully after this he moves on. He goes about his business. But you know, time will tell. Only time will tell.
That was good. How much we get for that? Yo, you got 10 million from Qatar for that? That's what I'm talking.
He thinks I'm paid? What? Yeah, I wish. 10 million? Shit, man. I take 10 million for that.
That was good.
I do think that I genuinely say I don't think it will happen, but I do genuinely say that I think you can be sued for insinuating somebody as a paid foreign actor with no evidence. I don't think he intentionally waited, but it took so long to make the video. All these points were the same. Like, man, don't even people who are neutral, just like Hassan, have moved on. Yeah, I also don't think he like intentionally waited for like Ethan or for Destiny to have major allegations to like cover up or to distract from Destiny. But I do believe, and I will stand by this, I do believe he did cut out a lot of Destiny mentions from the video because of the allegations, and that's why it took so long. I stand by that 10 toes. If Ethan supports Destiny, it's not a shock. But how did you get around the filter? The Destiny filter. Did we turn it off? That's news to me, I guess. I think in public figures it needs proof of malice. So like it would be necessary that he knew he perfectly saying false things to harm her reputation, but he is. He is saying purposefully false things to harm her reputation. Like that's true. Like he has no evidence that she's like funded by Qatar, but like he's claiming that she is. I don't think there will be a what's it called? Lawsuit, but like I'm just saying, flying too close to the sun. 100% that's why it took so long. In the end, he still rides for D. Your filter would no longer censor us. We've talking about how much the armor designs in a bunch of games have become. I agree. I'm saying that she would need to prove that he knew he was wrong to have a lawsuit. But yeah. Oh, here, this is one highlight that I remember seeing. It's kind of funny. If they're a serious person, they'll disregard this outright. You don't present serious allegations in the manner with this memeing if you actually think it'll work. Yeah. Oh, what do I know? Maybe he'll actually work. Maybe it'll actually work.
And then I had a terrifying vision. Had I been duped? Was Hassan presenting a Trojan?
Also, I'm convinced this was written for the height of the apocalypse to fuel the deplatform Hassan narrative. But for whatever reason, it got pushed back. That's why the narrative's all over the place, just centering everyone who's left on Twitch. Yeah, and a big problem is, I think it's also why it's getting pushed back. The apocalypse didn't work. You know what I mean? People moved on. People stopped caring. They stopped caring. Like, it came out that like, oh, Lacey and Jason were lying about having no ads on Twitch. Pirate Software came out and said it wasn't happening. Ludwig made a video on it saying that it's not happening. Like, and then people moved on because Dan Saltman got himself banned on the platform, and he kept portraying himself as such an insane person that no one took him seriously. You know what I mean? People were like, oh, it's coming from Dan Saltman. Who's this Dan Saltman guy? Oh, that's who Dan Saltman is? Okay, let's move on from this. And then, like, guess what? Twitch made a change to its policies, right? And then everybody moved on to talk about something different. You know what I mean? It was never an actual apocalypse. I know it hurt random people, but that's not an apocalypse. But this video seems to be trying to continue the apocalypse narrative they created. Yeah, but it won't work. That's my point is that it doesn't matter now, right? Because people moved on, and that's why it has no motion, right? The deplatform Hassan Brigade doesn't work at this moment. People have moved on. Hassan's biggest detractor got called out for being a sex pest and a sex criminal. You know what I mean? And that leaves Ethan Klein with nobody in his corner. Right? If this dropped 3 months ago, he would have DDG, he would have Dan Saltman, he would have had Asmongold or whatever, and a league of other anti-Hassan people. But now, Destiny's getting called out for sex crimes. Dan Saltman got banned on Twitch and is defending Destiny being called out for sex crimes, and all the orbiters around Destiny are fighting amongst themselves because of Destiny's sex crimes. Nobody's calling out Hassan currently. The focus is on Destiny. And so, to side with Ethan, right? And to side with Mike here, it does feel like he's running defense a little bit for Destiny, because in a moment where Ethan should be talking about and caring about Destiny's sex crimes, he dropped an hour and a half long video calling out Hassan for some reason. You know what I mean? It has 1 million views in less than 24 hours. Yeah, it's the first H3 video in 5 years. And he pumped it hard on all of his social media platforms. Of course it has 1 million views. Any person who said it wasn't going to have 1 million views is dumb. There are people in here who said it was going to have 1 million views. I'm like, no, it's definitely going to have 1 million views. Of course it's going to have 1 million views. Of course it's going to have 1 million views. Yeah, of course it is. It's the first H3 video on a channel with 6 million subscribers in 5 years. He did a lead up with his podcast that has 35,000 concurrent viewers, doing a countdown to dropping the video. And then as soon as the countdown ended, he threw all of his followers to the video itself. Of course it's gonna have 1 million views. Yes. I can't tell if that's actually Hassan My Rivals gameplay. And if it is he accusing Hassan of being a fake gamer? It is Hassan My Rivals gameplay. Resident Evil got out of this and still got no motion. Exactly. I expected 10 million views or whatever. And only time will tell. Maybe it will have 10 million views or whatever. But the question is, does the staying power exist? Does it have actual motion? That's the question. Also, Temple is saying join the good side, Ethan. What does he mean? Doesn't Temple say he's a liberal? Doesn't Temple say he's a liberal? Is he saying that Ethan's not a liberal? What did that guy say? How does discussion even start? Autism? Oh, why? Autism? Or does he mean Tim Pool? Did he just misspell Tim Pool? Your mods are clowns? You can't say fuck autism. Bro, what do you say fuck me for? What did I do? What did I do? I still gotta get over respect to people take this seriously when he's makes the gas joke. True. I just keep thinking about the post he made about the wildfires, having this video having no motion makes it so much funnier when you thinking about Hassan back then. Yeah. Read that first reply. Oh yeah, Hassan is a loser. He's such as bad as Destiny. In my opinion, Hassan is much worse. Much worse. Dogs, Destiny is a sex criminal. What are we talking about here? He's accused of sex crimes. Even claiming he platformed Hassan is so funny. That is also pretty funny. But here, this is the highlights.
And then I had a terrifying vision. Had I been duped? Was Hassan presenting a Trojan horse to my community, where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself, and as he said...
This is just so funny. The idea that Hassan was a left-leaning Democrat. That's so insanely hilarious. Have I been duped? Hassan was supposed to be a left-leaning Democrat. A centrist, if you will. The ad clip? Oh, yeah. I have this bookmark to talk about. Where's it at? Because it's such a funny clip. Okay, it kind of sounds like you're tweeting on the edge of something some may consider socialism.
you're also kind of borderline teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like,
wait, what? Let me tell you something about myself then. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't think that the capitalist organization of the economy is adequate. We don't need to have that conversation. But yes,
no, there's no way you believe in that. Hey, listen, I'm
listen,
one of the biggest pocket watchers ever known to man. Like, I've already summed you up in what you make. And I sum up rappers, I sum up entertainers. Look at my guy Kai. I just did a whole little rap sheet of his thing.
Socialism is not a poverty cult. You don't have to be poor to be socialist, even though you can still advocate for those who are less fortunate than you.
You're also kind of borderline.
I like this. This was my fun. This first part is the funniest part. You're also kind of borderline, teetering on what some may call socialism. Admitting the pack watching is so pathetic. It's DJ Academics, bro. It's DJ Academics, who's currently banned on Twitch for, allegedly grooming a 15-year-old. So it just almost seems like any person who comes on this opposite side of the camera from Hassan in a contentious manner just seems to also be a sex pest. I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so confirmed. It's so weird. Are you a socialist? I would never say such things. Some people would say such things about me. Some people call me foolishly socialist. Who has that one clip, chat? People also say that I teeter on the edge of what some may call socialist. When was that clip made, Chad? Do you know? It was last year at some point.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Mal
___ gifted 5 subs.
Trying to make me a rich socialist like Hassan. I see you. I understand it. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Much appreciated. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. My hair looks nice in this one. I have to redo my retwist my hair. Yes, but I want the. Oh, here it is. I found it. I want the original clip, not my reaction to the clip. I'm gonna
work. The insanity coming from the far left needs to be curbed. Because I swear to God, once Republicans crash and burn thanks to Trump, the new battle will be classical liberals versus far left authoritarians. I promise you. People like Hassan, who love China and Russia. People like Sean DeBlack, who are in support of socialism and all this foolishness. These people are the new enemies. I'm to work. The insanity.
This guy calls it dip in Durag stocks. I know. I like how he said that. Yeah. This is one of my favorite clips, bro. I love clips like this. I don't usually get mentioned. You know what I mean? I'm not as big as like Denims, and I'm definitely not as big as Hassan or not as big as Mike. So I usually don't get mentioned in these conversations, but when I do, it's so funny. It kind of hits me like right here. Thank you, Rashad Crenshaw, the gift that keeps on giving. I'm sure he's talked about Destiny's sex crimes, considering he was a frequenter of Destiny's subreddit, right? He was a Destiny orbiter. I'm sure he's talked about it and covered it. You want to get strays? Just like fun strays, not like crazy strays, but like the fun ones.
Work.
Also, who has my old clip against Destiny? Talking about slave owners. Because Ethan only showed part of my clip, and it makes me sad because my full clip is so good.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Lasciviousio3 subscribed for 13 months.
Lascivious Sloth, thank you for the 13-month resubscription. That's like a baker's dozen of months, you know what I mean? Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Here's the full clip. Here, before we get to this, actually, let's see what Ethan said about me in the actual nuke itself.
Not gonna fucking lie.
It would just be so easy. It would solve all of our problems. Like, we would have socialism now at this point, right? We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and it would be so easy.
Thing that happens, I mean, like, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an
like, he didn't show my full clip. I'm still waiting for somebody to show the clip, the uncensored clip. You know what I mean? Once somebody finds it, I'm so done, Chad. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's over. You got edit? Yeah, I got a little mention. The edit subtitle was so funny. Yeah, because like nobody could find the uncensored clip. It's lost to time. It's like lost media now. Unfortunate. Here's the full clip, by the way.
Just goes out and just says the N-word, which is not a surprise. Because he said the N-word on stream with his own face. Can somebody just like, it would just be so easy to just, it will save, like, solve all of our problems. Like, we would have socialism now at this point, right? We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and it would be so easy. This is what happens when you don't kill every single slave owner after slavery. They have children, and their children have children's, and their children have children's, and then their children have accidents that should have ended up on a sock, and it becomes destiny. That's what you get. That's what you get. When you don't murder every single slave owner, every single Ku Klux Klan member, and they have children, and those children have accidents that should have been aborted, you get destiny. Just goes out.
Now, to be fair, I should have also included Nazis. All right. To be fair, I should have also included Nazis. That's on me. That's on me. You know, I should have included the Nazis with in the conversation. That is my bad. That is my bad. Yeah. That's on me. And now we have Nazis because of you. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I lack the full context. Could Nazis get you banned for anti-white racism? I mean, you had Asmongold saying I was trying to do white genocide by saying we should have killed slave owners after slavery. So, you know what I mean? They're already trying to hit that line. Wait, really? Yes. Asmongold said that meant I was trying to do white genocide. He's like, oh, he's obviously calling for genocide. That was so funny, bro. Me and Asmon go way back. We go way back, chat. You don't know. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't understand it. So oh yeah, he's still talking about this. Not talking about answer my tweet. Enter my tweet. You can't see these names gets automated. Somebody got around it. I don't know how they got around it though. I mean, because not every white person is a descendant of a slave owner. That most white people aren't descendants of slave owners. You know what I mean? If you really think about it. Can we all used to watch him play WoW? Yeah, I think that covers most of the clips. There's also this. Again, I'm not gonna relitigate the transphobia conversation. With me, but we fixed it. I mean, anyone who played WoW at some point watched Osmongold. I played WoW, like up to level 2. Even the audience fighting with him about being transphobic and yelling at Olivia right before dropping this content nuke is too good. That was a crazy that was a crazy thing that happened. And what a great way just to kind of distract your audience from the nuke. You know what I mean? It's just like what a crazy way to just do something so stupid that you didn't even need to do to just distract your audience from like caring about the nuke. I'm just making sure that I had nothing else that I like wanted to cover or whatever. I see Twitter doing their engagement bidding. I mean, yeah. I was like, Ethan admitted he fixed the vibes. That was the funniest thing he's done in a while. Wait, did he do that? I didn't see that. Anyway, that covers genuinely most of it. Oh, also, like Keemstar is a pedophile tweet. They kind of pop off too. Because Keemstar is a pedophile. Also, I want to save this for later. Here, chat, hold on to this for me. Put it in your bookmarks or something, so I don't lose it. Wait, I can just bookmark it. Actually, now that I think about it, I can just add it to my bookmarks. Foolishly socialist. Oh, this is where foolishly socialist in my Twitter thing comes from. Put it in my pocket. Thank you.
In the previous video was funneling them into radicalization and turning them against me.
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
I learned how much he hates liberals.
Dude, I hate liberals.
Like, you can't show you cannot show a video of Hassan in his previous apartment where he's talking about, I learned how much he hates liberals. Dog, this was like 4 years ago. This was before you even knew who Hassan was. This is what he was saying. How is it his fault that you did not understand what Hassan's position was? But this was before I started watching. This was before I started watching. The only time I've seen Hassan in this camera angle was when in clips. Right? I wasn't even watching Hassan when this was the camera angle. And so you're like back here, it's like, oh, I hate liberals. And you're just like, huh, this is totally fine. It wasn't until like Hassan wronged me. He's like, oh man, maybe he hates liberals. I hated liberals before Hassan. I hated liberals, and that's how I arrived at Hassan, right? I thought I was a liberal, but I hated other liberals so much. I was like, I'm not a liberal, bro. I'm a centrist. Literally, I grew up left-leaning, and I called myself a liberal, but then I hated liberals so much, I was like, I am not a liberal, bro. I am a centrist. I'm a moderate. I hate Republicans because they're evil and racist, but I hate liberals. I'm a moderate. And it wasn't until I found out that leftism existed, and they're like, leftism? I mean, I can be further than a liberal? Like, there's something further to the left than liberal? So I can hate liberals and conservatives and still be on the left? Sign me up for that. Sign me up for that. That's how I arrived at being a leftist. I was like, because I don't want to be, I'm not like further to the right than liberals, but I just hate liberals, and I'm not them. And then I found out that leftists exist, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's what I am. I'm that thing. I'm that thing. Dude's whole argument seems to be socialist who says he's a socialist for me to think he's a liberal. Just sounds the dumb AF. Yeah, exactly. The argument hinges on him not being that known. I'm pretty sure since 2020 he was a 4-figure streamer. Yeah, he was. I mean, look at his Twitch tracker. All time. It was like in 2019. He was averaging like 10,000 viewers in 2020, 2019. Bro, it only took him 2 years to get thousands of viewers. Bro, am I cooked, chat? My 2-year anniversary is in like 2 months. if I'm not hitting 1,000 viewers average in 2 months, I'm quitting streaming. I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm giving up.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Chotchki gifted a sub to Murig.
Josh, thank you for the gifted sub. Gotta grind? What do you think this is, bro? I was live for 12 hours yesterday. I'm gonna be live for 12. I'm not gonna be live for 12 hours today. If I'm not outpacing Hassan, I quit is crazy. But think about it. Think about it. Exactly. You gotta farm more drama. How on Japan and get some streams? You think I can fly to Japan? You think I got Japan money like that? More collabs? You're right. I need to do more collabs. It is Black History Month. Black History Month collabs incoming. We are also on the front page today, technically. Is your Uncle Jenk? You're right. It's not. Everybody saying you were considering quitting a few months ago. I'm glad you're still streaming. You're the only political guy who's my age who isn't a Dem apologist yet. If they pay me a 10 mil, I will riot for the Dems, bro. I'm not answering that because you would be banned for pocket watching. True. Watch technically my first. Oh yeah, I'll. Okay, never mind. Your message disappeared because they had Vosh in it. Bro, give me Qatari money. I will do whatever they say. Whatever they say. 10 million is 10 million, chat. Guy asking what your rent was. Yeah, he's still banned, by the way. Actually, let me check. Let me see if there's a unban request. I don't look at my unban requests. So if you get banned, I promise you, I don't look at it. And if the mods don't look at it, then it's not going to be seen. What's this guy? Oh, he does have an unban request. He does have an unban request. Okay. You know what? I'll let the mods deal with that. It's bad? Is it bad? Yeah, he sent it as soon as he could? Really? Okay, I'll look at it. Let me see. Okay, well, okay. All right, I'll show it. He says, you're pretty well spoken until you're not, but God, you're a fucking loser. You know what? Respect. You know what? Unban. Welcome home, son. Welcome home, son. Talk about how Islamophobic, the basically just claiming that Frogan is a Qatari agent for 10 million. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. This is the guy who was pocket watching, being like, how much is your rent, bro? You live in lavish now instead of later? The prodigal son returns. Bro was doing his best yet. I can have his impression. Talking about pocket watching. Yeah. Bro was all up in the Kool-Aid. All up in the Kool-Aid. I have a lot of unbans. Jeez, requests. So many people I recognize. I didn't even know why they got banned. There's only 22 of them. All right, who wants to be added to the list, chat? Who wants to go into the unban request? Yeah, I'll let him be banned. It's fine. Most of those people need to stay banned. Should we do like a quick unban request thing? I don't even know why these people were banned. Okay, now I'm curious. This is the guy who was pocket watching me. But he called me a loser. And I don't appreciate that. That's not very nice. He also was only following for a day. He got like a total of 20 minutes chatting before getting banned. So yay or nay, chat? Yay or nay? We was talking about stocks, and he was like, you better invest. And I was like, the stock market, you know, is probably not going to be doing what you think you're doing for the average person. And he's like, bro, you gotta, it's the long game and you're losing. You're losing the long game if you're not investing. I'm just like, I don't care. And he was like, you're a well-off young streamer or whatever. He's like, someone in your position should be investing in the market though. And I was like, you don't know my position. You don't know like my situation. You don't know what bills I'm paying. You know what I mean? And he says, if you have a kid you're supporting that I don't know about, then I stand corrected. But you're like a well-off streamer who could put at least a minimum $40 a week in a mutual fund. So when you're 50, you don't have to work your ass off and kids can go to school, but maybe I'm wrong. And I was like, you don't know my life. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm a well-off streamer. Like, how much money do you think streamers have? And he was like, well-off young streamer. I was like, how much money do you think streamers have? You think we're all like millionaires? You think I'm making 6 figures by streaming? I'm not making 6 figures with streaming, chat. And he was like, how much is your rent, bro? And I was like, hop off my nutsack. What do you mean, how much is your rent? What are you talking about? But if you go through unban request, should they plead their case to us? They can't plead their case if they're banned. You make 7 figures? Bro, if only. A lot of people do unironically, like we talked about once. What do you mean? Like you clearly are not spending your money right? Yeah, that's what it is. Well, if it's crazy in this economy, my dad makes 6 figures, still stressing about going broke. And I don't make 6 figures by streaming. I'm not a millionaire. Clearly buy avocado toast. I don't even like avocados. All right, chill on me. You live in lavish? Yeah, I live in lavish, bro. Do you see behind me, chat? Do you see behind me? I have a bed, and that's it. I don't even have a freaking nightstand. There's no nightstand here. It's just a bed. Lavish bed? It was on sale on Wayfair. You have sheets? Only one sheet. I only have a fitted sheet. I couldn't afford the second one. I couldn't afford the second one, okay? I'm not joking, by the way. There's only one sheet on my bed right now. Like, it's just one sheet. There's only one sheet here, so. You think I was joking? I'm not joking. Sheets are low-key expensive? That's what I'm saying. Ugh. Ugh. Socialism, no bed and no chair, therefore you're not a true socialist. Your chair looks expensive. It costs. This is the most expensive thing in my room. That's a lie. I have a camera and my PC, but like the chair was like not inexpensive. It was like $200. This thing is probably $99. Okay. Anyway, wait. Yay or nay, chat? I wasn't listening. What you guys were saying. Yay or nay? Should we ban, unban, or ban? Nay. Ban. Nay, he's not even funny. You're right. He's not even funny. Go back to Wall Street, bucko. No, I was gonna say no. I'm gonna say LOL. That's what it is. Denied. Who's this person? What was this person about? What were they yapping about? What are we even talking about here? Was Demps lie? Okay. Oh, this is about Oyemi. I'm pretty sure. Ole Defender. Yeah, 11-7. Yeah, yeah. I think you do understand this. I just think that she's going to be a target first. It's about Kamala. I think it's valid to be upset with people who won't stay and fight. Like, I get that. I just don't think that they should get hate for it. They won't even virtue signal and lie to go to the left if this conversation is between them and Republicans. They only do that if there's a mass movement on the left and not just the theoretical people. They voted for you for Rising Star, did they? Oh yeah, I voted for you, Rising Star. You're right. They did vote for me for Rising Star. And then I banned them because I was just like, I'm not dealing with this person. And it doesn't make sense that I got banned because criticism ever apologies if it was all timed. I think this was up to you. This was a toss up. They vote for me Rising Star, but honestly, their unban is like their message is like kind of an L. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that they were like apologetic. It's kind of cringe. I'll unban. I message for W vote. You must vote for me, Rising Star 2025 to stay unbanned. Else, I'll just say that. Unbanned. Who's this person? 99 plus chat messages. That's a lot of messages. Oh, this was about the wait, there was Oliemi drama? Yes. Yes, there was. I have no beef with her. She still has me blocked, so you know what I mean? She was dumb and she has a bad take. But wait, why? I don't know. It's 2025. And it's Black History Month. I don't think we need to relitigate the the Oliemi drama in the year of the Lord 2025. I don't think it's relatively necessary. Like, she was wrong in my opinion. And how do you vote for Rising Star? It's not open yet. It opens probably in November. That's like, it's like a long time away. What's up, Asmodad? No need. She crashed out and was wrong. Yeah, she was wrong, and I have no beef with her. And I hope she continues her organizing work, and she can do her thing over there, and I'm doing my thing over here. That's about her lip takes on Gaza. That's my personal opinion, though. That's my take. Oh, this is good work on the Appalachian space. She just had a bad post-election take, and like a lot of people. Yeah, that's really it, right? I don't like the way that she talked about me specifically, like way she was coming at me. But that's it. This person was talking about like this whole controversy is literally contrived. It's actually nothing, man. Change the award next year. Oh, this was about the streamer awards thing, right? About honestly, this person probably doesn't deserve to be banned. I'm gonna be real. It was mostly just me just being I had a lot of viewers at the time, and they were not understanding my point. So I think I just banned it because I was like, I'm tired of this. I just realized I'm never getting unbanned in the silence chat. He must have so many requests. I got friendly fired by mods. I mean, there's some mods that are in here who are mods in the silence chat. You could always ask them. They might tell you no, but like you can ask them when they pop in. It was a heated time post-election. It was about the Mr. Arthur thing, about like Mr. Arthur, whether or not Mr. Arthur should have been eligible for Rising Star. They were having that conversation. I don't even know why I banned this person. I'm gonna be real. That's so sorry. I did not mean to torment you or chat at all. I had thought that we were at Ganesh tete-a-tete. completely misread the situation. I appreciate your take on this, and I agree with you for the most part. Oversimplify what you're digging into the nuance. I can see how I may have come across like me trying to divert the conversation. If you really think I was stupid and want to keep me banned, I disagree with your characterization, but I understand. Sincere apologies. It was a heated moment because you're a far left authoritarian. I am a far left authoritarian. I'll unban this person, bro. No worries. Mods should have been unbanned you. Nah, I won't say that. I won't throw my mods under the bus. No worries. Welcome back. Unbanned. Unbanned. Ms. Monkey, what's up? Hello. Yeah, no mod slander. Even though I really want to. Life of CEO. $613. What is this even referring to? How about people live and let live? And people scream at him, they won't change anything. Oh, it's about the next few are Sean bans. If I ban somebody, you could always go in and add a mod comment. So just so I know what we're talking about. This might be about Asmongold, I think. When Asmongold got banned for the first time. Shutting him won't change anything. Convincing him by depriving him from saying his mind is the reason why he'll double down even more. Okay, Twitch bans him, Kick won't, YouTube won't. People are smart enough to realize that if you're a part of the community or not, if they want to be a part of his community or not. What do you mean elaborate? What do you mean Nazis? Nobody explained it to me, and then I banned him. And he says got banned because I didn't know what Nazi meant in virtual signaling terms. This was a conversation about like whether or not Twitch should have banned Asmongold or not. He says, oh, if you banned Asmongold, he'll just double down and go to Twitch. Which, I mean, Twitch banned him, and he still doubled down in the first place. So, like, I don't even know what the point that they were making was. Like, so you can't ban Asmongold because he could double down and go to Twitch or go to Kick. Which didn't happen. He got unbanned on Twitch, and he's still on Twitch, and he's doing fine, honestly. Like I said, he was going to. You feel me? And Asmongold even said like he understands why he got banned. Like this is weird because he's like you're out fucking even Asmongold on this take. Asmongold in his apology video, he's like, no, I get it. I understand why I got banned. Right? He said that in his apology video. And so you're like, no, he shouldn't ban him. Don't ban him or whatever. Like even Asmongold was like, yeah, I understand. I shouldn't have said what I said. This is even just a weird take to have in the first place. And his message is got banned because I don't know what a Nazi means in virtual signaling terms. Unfortunate. Can I get another ban for defending Nazi deportation? He's not gonna get banned for saying he's gonna dress up as Ass Ketchum and go on an ice raid. That's just not gonna happen. Honestly, denied because you are annoying. Smiley face. You saying you're virtue signaling for calling out Nazis? Yes. Denied. Why did this person get banned? Oh, this is during the adpocalypse stuff. And this person disagreed with me and said the adpocalypse was totally real. And I was telling him, no, the adpocalypse is not real. It's not a thing. He was like, no, it's totally a real thing. Like, you're doing mental gymnastics to make a speculation more favorable to outcomes and more unforgivable to the internet crusaders. It makes sense that Twitch introduced a label to stop the bleeding to placate the ADL and advertisers. Your explanation reminds me of those memes where one person hops one platform to another, and the bottom panel is like 10 explanations of what the person does gymnastics. Okay, can I scroll back down? Let me scroll back down. All right, Bucko, let's go through your premise. So premise one, Twitch as a label, they got added in, outwardly This got added to outwardly signal to upset ad people threatening to leave or have left. Premise 2, there is no inventory, may not actually signal zero inventory on Twitch. We don't know how ad inventory functions, so it might be pulled entirely for different categorization entirely. This conclusion to draw is advertisers are reacting to internet crusaders and either leaving or threatening to leave. And I was saying, it's not really a thing. There's not like a large amount of advertisers like pulling out of Twitch. And it's true. You feel me? Like 2 people potentially paused advertising on Twitch, like 2 advertisers. But like ad revenue has not changed. People still get paid from ad revenue. I still get paid from ad revenue. Like, so he's just objectively wrong. Are you seeing diminishing returns on ads even with the content tag off? No. Nope. Ad revenue is still good. It's still up. Here, I can pull it up just to confirm. Earnings. Ad revenue from, it's about the same. The ad revenue from this period is about the same to last period. Yep, there's been no change. Tanner's being Islamophobic and Caroline's chat. Okay, I'll deny them. You are still wrong, by the way. LOL. Or the apocalypse, not much of an apology either. Oh, that's a good one, actually. Stay banned, bucko. Denied. Oh, this is okay. I know this chatter. This is the chatter that tries to go into other people's chats being like, when are you going to debate Sargon of Akkad? They did it to me. I think they did it to Gremlo. I don't have any unban requests. You need to ban more people, Path. Confirmed. And then his message is, me and Sean are boys. Well, if we're boys, my bad. I ain't know we was cool like that. My bad. I know we was cool like that. Unbanned. Oh, this is an Asman chatter. Who was like running defense. Wait. Yeah. Running defense for Asman. When Asman said that Palestinians have inferior culture. I'm not a Nazi. I don't believe. I'm not a Nazi. I don't believe in any Jewish/immigrant conspiracy theories or the superiority of the right race. This chat is just an echo chamber. Echo chamber maintained. Confirmed. Denied. What was this even talking about? 11-9. Oh, this was Oliemi. This is Oliemi chatter. Why do you talk about her every day? She's meaningless. Who gives a fuck about her? And then I timed them out and then I banned them. Sorry, my comment was not in bad faith. I didn't mean to tell you what to talk about on your own channel. I never do that. I just thought a person who blocks you, Sean, it doesn't value your opinion and kind of don't deserve your time. I was never banned before on Twitch. And it feels bad, honestly. I never really argue somebody. I'm not talking to the person in my opinion. So I don't know. I don't think I deserve a perma or something like that. Have a nice day. That's fair. That's fair. I was just mad. That's fair. I was upset. To be fair, you know what? Yeah. I ban a lot of people, chat. Maybe I should ban people less. I'm gonna work on that this year. Ban less people. Apology accepted. Welcome back. Confirmed. Unbanned. Oh, can Aziatis be here? And I said, this feels like a trap message. And he's like, trap? How? Rip. Don't be bully, be nice. Real and true. I love the reaction though from your chat, super inclusive. And I was like, oh, okay, like you came in here to get something from me, and I'm not giving it to. And so you got it from the chat. He's like, yeah, but I got it from your chat though. And he's like, what kind of community are you fostering? Lol. Just be nice. Just be nice. Just be normal, common man, not hard. At me, please. And then Luna timed them out, and then I banned them. Lol, that's it. Just lol, that's it. Just LOL. Bien tool can be helpful for self-care. Yeah, but I feel like I pop off on the hinges a bit much. They got a clip for that? Well, we haven't seen the clip anywhere else, so I guess it didn't really happen very well. You know what I mean? So like a troll. I mean, they are a troll. But they didn't even like they got their clip, but like they didn't post the clip anywhere. Like no one really cared. So denied. Confirmed. What is this one about?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Dorky1 resubscribed for 21 months.
I love hairs and walls can ask for an easy Trump victory. Decision is clear for moderates. Trump ticket has been instantly became the more moderate side. And he was saying that mass deportations are popular. And he showed me a poll where it isn't. And I was saying that, anyway, I'm not surprised you have no reasoning in your position. Thanks for the easy ticket. See ya. He was saying that mass deportations are popular. And I say that mass deportations were not popular, especially with the Democratic base, which is what was kind of important to like who the Democrats used or picked up for the vice presidency. And somehow like the idea that like Kamala Harris was not like the pro border candidate, even though she was running on like mass deportation like anyway, regardless. Yeah, they're a debate lord. And honestly, a boring debate lord too. Also, he called me a silly college student. I'm not even in college. I graduated. I have a degree. What is going on here? I recognize this chatter's name. And I didn't ban them. Sarah banned them. What did Sarah say? Mod comment. Harassing, engaging in toxic behaviors in other communities. Serial harasser, emotional abuser. Warned by Anime Sarah. Banned in Wilnuff's Discord for this behavior. I was added to a massive ban list over some moderated personal issues with me. I didn't do anything worthy of being banned here or anywhere. Please unban me. I am an active member of this community, a streamer. And the one who rated Sean before. I only mean to be a positive person here. You know what? I was considering it until being like, I've rated you before. So unban me. Like, also, you're not that active. 92 messages is decently active, but not super active. So, I trust my mods. If Sarah says no good, then no good, yeah. How many messages do I have? 999 plus. That's active, right? This is somebody who's active versus somebody who's not active. 999 plus messages versus 92 messages. I trust my mods. Confirmed. Say I banned this person too. Bro, Korean being feminist is an insult to a country that women actually get mistreated and treated unfairly? What? Wait, what? Basically, countries have rights, etc. are fighting for nothing is an insult to countries where the women are actually mistreated. I'm out, you guys are professional victims. LOL, every political streamer will ban people with differing opinions. You guys are losers, stick to your own bubble. Keep thinking that the West needs feminism and other countries are the ones with problems, not us snowflakes. You're talking about Korea. Am I confused? Being misogynistic. No. Confirmed. I really hope Hassan gets to talk to Obama. Obama's gonna cook him, LOL. First of all, I hope Republicans also enjoy Reed. He's a hog. Banned Demi-Charm, reason ban evasion. Alt account. Wait, okay, why were they banned originally? Oh, this person. Oh! Okay, now we have to jump down here to why this person was banned originally before we can unban him here if he deserves it. All right, we're gonna jump ahead a little bit. 99 plus chat messages. What is this about? 314 on Pi Day? Why are we beefing on Pi Day? People have their opinions. I respect the honesty of the original woman, a black girl who grew up in a non-hood environment. Why is it classist though? Isn't everybody uncomfortable in unfamiliar environments? A lot of liberal talking here. Nope, sorry, this is woke scolding. This woman has no idea what she's talking about. As a girl who grew up adjacent to hoods, but was not hood, you didn't have people shouting things at you walk down the certain streets? Or you did have people shouting things as you're walking down certain streets? That's just terrifying. You never know when somebody might actually get physical in some way. Let's not pretending you don't see violence in poor communities. What? The people are denying reality on political correct shit. I agree with what this man is saying. You can disagree, but invalidating this woman's experience instead of trying to understand where you're coming for it, so you can feel like a good person is dumb. It's not a throwaway account. What is it? What? What is? I don't even know what the conversation is. Speaking anti-black talking points in respect to lady politics. So they grew up in the suburbs? Yeah, they grew up adjacent to the hood. Not in the hood, but adjacent to the hood. I don't even remember what the conversation was about. But it sounds like they were trying to say that, like, something about violence? I don't even remember. Definitely blaming POC for their circumstances. There's a clip, there's definitely a clip of you yelling at them somewhere. I mean, there may be. I don't know. I trust Katie. Because they're also the messages, I was high. But I had my back and forth with Sean, but I'm clean now. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it to chat. What do you think, chat? It's Black History Month. They're a black woman. You know what I mean? I'm fine with letting bygones be bygones. Maybe they'll, also they have 99 plus messages. That has a high chatters, do some crazy things. Keep this one banned. High off what? Fair. Let's see, what else do they say? They seem relatively normal. You feel me? Just otherwise. And it's Pi Day. Hassan's gone off on them? Really? Okay, what are their logs in Hassan's chat? But they made a new account? That ain't normal? That's true. Also, if you're gonna make a sock account, why do it the exact same way? You know what I mean? It's just Demi-Charm and then Demi-Charm. They seem to hate Hassan. I'm checking their logs. I'm checking their logs in Hassan's chat. Just because I'm curious. Load. They're banned there too.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Janquare_ has subscribed.
They have some wild messages. I would not type these things. What about their other account too? So their main account got banned in my chat and Hassan's chat. They were a 5-month sub too. they're a bit aggro, I will say. They're a bit okay, hear me out. Split the difference. We ban their main account and unban their alt account and see what else they say. That'll throw them for a loop. That'll throw them for a loop. They won't even know how to react. They added a stock account to their mod logs. Oh man, we snitched. We just snitched. Not banning their new account. They were chatting on Sans. Just getting the Sans. Also, Dorky One, thank you for the 21-month resubscription. Chelsea, thank you for the gifted sub. And then Jankware, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Okay, we'll keep them banned. You know what I mean? We'll just deny it. Oh, I'm a regular watcher of this channel, and I even have a subscription. I just agreed with Sean's opinion one time. We had a back and forth. But discussion around the tough topics is normal, no? I know that Katie banned me. Wait, how do you know that Katie banned him? I know that Katie banned me, but I would ask for Sean to personally weigh in on this. If possible, you have a dedicated viewer who wants to be a part of a small stream. Yo, you coming up being a small streamer? Wants to be a part of a small streamers community just like that? Asking to be just that. I hope you will consider this sincere request. Listen, my community may be small. I may not be denim size with 40,000 viewers, okay? But I can have morals and who I allow in here. I can decide who I want to hear or not. This person seems clean and not high. Small to medium. Yeah, small to medium at least. Put some respect on my name. Keep banned. I'll let chat decide. You also count for 10 viewers each. Quality over quantity. True. Nay, stay banned. Keep banned, I say. Unban. We'll poll it. Yay or nay? Yay. Nay. You have 1 minute. I'll let channel points be used because I think it's funny. 1 channel point per vote. Who has the most money? And just my chat logs in a Sans chat, W chatter. My question is, do you want one more moment with this chatter that inevitably do it again? I mean, but like, I am for rehabilitation. You know what I mean? I think people can change. I think people can change. Gay for unban? Wait, which one is which? You don't know. If they aren't banned in the Sans chat and have over 199 messages. Oh, their main account's banned in the Sans chat though. So this is their alt account. So I mean, like, they haven't got around to being banned again. Yay? Okay. Unbanned. Be nice. Also, hop off Katie. Unbanned. The main account stays banned though, because it's just for the memes. This person said white players are disrespected in the NBA, in my opinion, especially Euros. Sub still butthurt about NBA talk, bro. I don't care about sports. I care nothing about sports. I literally care zero about sports. You know what? Banned for being a sports chatter. Denied for being a sports chatter. Go watch Agent or some shit. Denied. Do you believe that we should kill all people who are convicted of murder and torture? Oh, this is about my clip. Saw you still a clown, just wanted to laugh at it again. This person's mad. This person's mad that we're still here. It's been almost a year. It's about my clip that I showed you guys earlier today. Stand by it, 10 toes down. 10 toes down. Denied. Did you see what Daddy Destiny got going on now? Just wondering. Confirmed. Denied. How do we ban this person? So I look dehydrated. Excuse me, Sean banned me for a week after a comment. What is this permanent? What is this permanent ban? I won't say his hat doesn't look good, but it's not a good. I won't say his hat doesn't look good, but it's not a good reason to permaban. Respect goes both ways. He was coming from my bonnet. Anti-black. Anti-black? What happened here? I don't remember, but apparently he says my bonnet doesn't look good. And I banned him for a week. He said I look dehydrated or whatever. And then Katie banned him. Katie? We need Katie to weigh in on this. Why did Katie permaban? I did ban him for a week because it got on my nerves. He's annoying. Oh, he also, okay. To be fair, he's like, Sean, are you Christian? Sean, why the earrings? Please, they turned me away. Bro got mad at my cross earrings. Just the mere sight of a cross turns him away. That's kind of not nice. Like, I'm gonna deny him just for that. Is he a vampire? He's a vampire. Jelly because you have style. Yeah, like I don't care if you're an atheist so you don't believe what I believe, but like you're not gonna come for my beliefs. Oh, there's as you ran into too if you scroll up. Oh yeah, time him out for 5 minutes. Oh yeah. At least you like Sean's hat. Yeah, he keeps coming for my bonnet. The 6th shirt, by the way. Oh, thank you. It's for my job. Can you spell my name right? Maybe that's why he's worried about you dehydrated. Vampires need people juicy. True. True. You know, I'm down to keep banned. Also, he doesn't even follow me anymore. So, he like unfollowed me after being banned for so long, which I understand. I get that. Deny. Away, vampire. Away. As a two-book atheist, I tune in to express my discomfort at religious expression and its annoying atheist contradictory or contractual obligations. True. That's such a funny thing. That's like walking into somebody's home and getting mad that you see like their Bible on the nightstand. Like, you're in their house. Relax. Like, most atheists don't even do this. They can't be in like the work in the presence of like religious expression, bro. If they see someone praying and they're just like freaking vampires. If idiots have to sign a waiver and all that as part of the faith, true. Okay, but makes sense. Edward Cullen is an atheist. Hard to believe in God when you have eternal life. Fair, true. You know, but you know the vampire was mean to me, so away, vampire, away. Actually, if you think about it, cross earrings are like a mega vampire armor, though, right at your neck. True. They can't get close. You wear cross earrings and like a cross chain, and you're chilling. Vampires can't touch you. They get close, they burst into flames. I'm always late because I can't drive fast churches. He's literally taking Christianity personally. Not even just Christianity. He's taking a specific expression of faith that is silent. It's literally just like cross earrings. He's taking offense to somebody wearing cross earrings. Like, I don't get it. That's so weird to me. That's actually like the first, like, being in leftist spaces, you're gonna be around a lot of agnostic people and atheists. That's the first time I've ever seen that. The first time I've ever seen like somebody draw issue with like just somebody having like an expression of faith. Yeah, some people just wear it for fashion too. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. That's so weird. That chatter needs to the chatter needs to find God. But like just Katie. I'm gonna be for real. I don't even remember why they were banned, but considering they said allegations in their unban request. Refresh. Oh. A large soul of a brave warrior is a sex pest. They are banned a ton of lefty chatters because they. If you want my info, Azure Mako would have more, but essentially they get into communities to send and request NSFW pictures. Oh, okay. The allegations are false. Okay, sure. Away, vampire. I just arrived. Sorry for derailing, but you were on my front page. Welcome in. Hello. I'm on some people's front pages. Thank you. I appreciate you telling me. I'm glad you came and stopped by. Oh, wait. That is an unban. You're right. Wait, did I unban the last guy? Okay, hold up. Kendrick told me about your kind. Last one was denied? Okay. That sounds racist. That's why I'm saying it. Denied. Confirmed. Oh, this is the same thing about my clip. I gave mild pushback, and it's not even a legitimate ban reason. Crybaby. I tried to join a Discord because I actually was hoping to chat with bro, but I got banned there too. I didn't even see him. He was in Discord. I didn't say slurs or anything. I didn't even watch. I don't really use Twitch all like that. But anyway, if you keep me banned, it just proves you'd rather have an echo chamber than seek the truth, because pushback. I push back super softly. I wasn't even trying to ruffle feathers. I love my echo chamber. Also, did you see what Daddy Destiny is getting up to? Not good. Not good indeed. My echo chamber. Confirmed. Call them a vampire too. Denied. Okay, this person got banned. Everyone report this guy for racism, because that's all he is, a modern racist. They didn't even say anything. Respect. Denied for having a 2012 account. Find God. Confirmed. Oh, this is Demi Charm. Wait, did we unban Demi Charm's main account? I have unbanned your sock. Use that one instead. Confirmed. Denied. What about this person? Oh, this is about the Destiny clip as well. I like to be unbanned. I was trying to promote a product conversation after seeing a negative LSF thread. Mod shut down all conversations. Leave my mods alone. Also, did you see what Daddy Destiny is getting up to? I'd check that out if you are unaware. Confirmed. Denied. Moloch, a Canaanite deities associated with biblical sources, practice of child sacrifices. The name is derived from combining the contents of the Hebrew. Okay, what does this have to do with the message? Was sharing theories about the State Department allegedly that the state didn't know about Moloch. Said that we to spread the message the baby Moloch is killing us, meaning baby sacrifice is killing us. Oh, like this is weird out. Oh, I should have been linking this the entire time. Why are people so wild in their hide just want to eat food in my house?
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And he was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man.
You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like no guilt, none of that shit.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges.
Okay, this is feel like an easy deny. Oh wait, no, this guy's the weirdo. Wait, okay, when he said when he said freestyles, I remember this chatter. He has the most. I remember him being banned, and then I unbanned him because like, okay, he's a weird chatter. Like he's like, you know, you keep saying random stuff. He would like drop freestyles. And I'm just like, I was like, okay, you can stay. Right? And I was like, no, this guy's a weirdo. This guy. My life has been almost incomprehensively better since I never had to read your messages again. I will reach the pearly gates of heaven without my mind being corrupted by your stupidity. Boom. My line has been almost incomprehensibly better since I've never read your chat messages. Again, I will reach the pearly gates of heaven without my mind being corrupted by your stupidity. Confirmed. Denied. And that is all unpearly. That's fine. He'll know what I mean. That is all the unban requests. We've got through it. Freaking firmed. Ha. What a productive day so far. What a productive day so far. Confirmed. What were we even doing before this? How did we get here? Were we talking about the nuke? The amount of unban requests in the Sans chat? I don't even want to think about those. Oh, I should have brought on a guest to do unban requests with me. To be fair, I didn't have that many of those. I don't remember me either. We talked about this, talked about this, talked about this. How was this tweet doing, by the way? 4.2K, I'll take that. Not terrible. Not great, not terrible. We're just gonna eat one last time before we move on. All right, moving on. Black History Month? No, not anymore. It is now Black History Month. Confirmed. Confirmed. We can watch that video. I also want to play some games. I want to boot back up Valorant. Maybe play some Marvel Rivals. As I was eating, they just like got tired of shit on us on. Of course they are, right? The question is whether or not it has any staying power outside of like the internet sphere. Probably not. It's nothing new. Like they didn't say anything new. Hey, maybe it'll hit. You know, maybe all of Ethan's time will be worthwhile. You know what I mean? But yeah. Should we hit up does Pan-Africanism apply to the black vampires in your audience? You know Christian Divine's dad is a black vampire who slept in a coffin? I want to hear more about that. That's funny. So just to be sure the content nuke isn't just a very long, it's just a very long video shooting on Hassan, yes. Also, it mentions like Frogan a bunch at the end as well. And myself, apparently. Timing Ethan's crash out on live visit was perfect before he dropped the nuke. It was. Hi, first time viewer, but I know about you from Hassan. I went to check out the stream. Hello, welcome in. Did you see me on the front page? I'm going to keep asking that. If you see me on the front page, let me know. I want to know how many people came in through the front page promotion. And Ethan ended up mentioning you in the video? Yes. You were in a live channel, Rex? Oh, okay. I'll take that. Ethan brings up your absolutely correct take on slavers? Yeah. Yeah, I was so right about that. Man, that was a good take. The crash out live might be more damaging than the nuke. True. You're always on my front page? I'll take it. I did, but I'm usually here on weekends anyway. Okay, fair. Just my first time here and I saw you on the front page. Okay, chill. Front page to black confirmed. Confirmed. Let's see what FCC is saying.
What to do about that? I wrote this the morning of the inauguration, recorded it, I don't know, a couple weeks later at this point.
For the front page?
Donald Trump is now the president, the second president ever, I believe, to serve 2 non-consecutive terms.
Wait, is that true? Didn't Gerald Ford serve 2 non-consecutive terms? I'm pretty sure it's happened before. Like once before. No, Grover Cleveland. That's what it is. Grover Cleveland. They both started with a G. Stephen Grover Cleveland served as the 22nd and 24th president of the United States. Yeah. He said the second, did he? No, he said the... Did he say second? I thought he said the first ever.
President, the second president ever, I believe.
Oh, the second president ever. Okay. How did I miss the second? I think my volume is too low. I can't hear the videos very well.
2 non-consecutive.
Yeah, the video on the volume on the video is a bit low. So I didn't hear the second. So he's not wrong. He's correct.
Trump is now the president, the second president ever, I believe, to serve 2 non-consecutive terms. The first president to be a felon, adjudicated rapist, pull a rug pull on a Bitcoin and all kinds of other awful shit.
True.
That if you watch me, you probably know about. But also, if you don't watch me and you support Trump, you probably also know about this stuff. This stuff is not a secret about Trump. And if you pay attention to Trump
Bro, these
support...
Trump shoes were so bad. They sucked so much booty cheeks, bro. The shoes are garbage.
Trump supporters, you'll find that they know every bad thing that we know about Trump, yet people keep saying those bad things as if it's supposed to mean something. And one of the first things I want to make clear to people as to why I'm not going to be wasting a lot of time talking about Trump is that the things you dislike about Trump, the people that support him love about Trump. So it doesn't make sense to keep telling them. It really doesn't. Like, these people were there
I agree.
for you.
I don't disagree with this.
Years ago when Trump was president, for all the other awful things that happened. These people know about January 6th and the felony charges and the money scamming charges, and yet he was reelected this past November in a near landslide, and many reports indicate that he'd have beat incumbent Joe Biden, even worse than he beat Kamala Harris had Biden not dropped out of the race.
By reports, he means my video, because I said that exact thing in my video. I did say that in my hour-long Kamala Harris video. I said that pretty extensively, and polling does support that. Polling supports the fact that Joe Biden would have lost even worse as the incumbent than Kamala Harris, which is why if Joe Biden dropped out earlier, Kamala Harris had a better chance of winning. I think she still would have lost. I think the problem with the Democratic Party goes deeper than who was the nominee. In 2024, like I think it goes. It's like a very deep root, right? In my opinion, it doesn't matter who the person was. Genuinely, I think that if Bernie would have won the nomination in 2024, I think he would have lost too, right? Because of how bad the Democratic Party has failed in the months leading up, or in the years leading up to the 2024 election, right? I should say that Bernie might have won, but it would have been close. I think pretty much everybody would have lost. There's not a single person. I think if Cornel West would have won the nomination, he would have lost. I think if Marianne Williamson would have won the nomination, she would have lost. I think if freaking who else ran? Biden ran, he would have lost. I think if Kamala ran, she did lose. I think if Hillary Clinton ran, she would have lost. I think that Michelle Obama had a better chance of winning, but I think she still would have lost, even though polling said that she had the best choice. I think the problem with the Democratic Party goes down so deep that the choice of who was running in 2024 doesn't matter, right? It didn't, right? But I see where I love defending Kamala so much. I don't think he's defending Kamala specifically. Like I don't think this is him defending Kamala. Like he has a take that I have here. But I would have gotten more right wingers without shifting right. Yes, but he would still have to contend with the same thing about like the genocide, right? And I love Bernie. I don't have a lot of hope that Bernie would have actually did like extensive moving to the left on Gaza in enough time. I think he still would have ran defense for Israel, still would have focused a lot on the hostages. He would have been better than Kamala and better than Joe Biden. He would not have been as fanatical, but I don't have as much of a hope that he would have done what needed to be done to win in 2024. Unfortunately. And that's even not regarding the fact that like Biden started the genocide, right? Or started funding the genocide in October. And it was months, like 3 months leading up to like February, where the nominee was being officially selected. The genocide was also happening. It was very tough. If Biden didn't co-sign a genocide, I think he would have won. I don't think it would have been close, particularly. But that kind of started out the campaign and kind of killed the entire campaign before the campaign for re-election even started. Bernie would have won 2016, but yeah, his family died in the Holocaust. It would have fucked you up. He probably would have cut weapons at some point, though. I agree. I think it would have been too late, though. I think coming around April and May, he would have instructed Congress to cut weapons. Congress still would have given weapons, which is probably not the best. But he would have instructed Congress to cut weapons around like April or May. But he still would have allowed it to continue for longer than it needed to. I think it was kind of set in stone. The Democrats set the stage for a Trump presidency back in 2022, in 2023, right? It's unfortunate, but there's not much anybody could have done as the nominee. I don't see a pathway for anybody to have won the election. Bernie is a two-state solution. Andy and his takes during the early months of genocide were a little whack. Yeah, I see how Bernie is also the first step, not the last. Like I have my disagreements, but if he would have been allowed to be nominated in 2016, leftism in America would have looked different. Probably, I agree. Bernie would have won in 2016, handedly, right? And then we would be in a different position currently now. I do believe that. right? 2024 is just, there's so many factors that went into the loss that like I don't think a change of the nominee changes that. Do you think the institutions will hold off 2 to 4 years until another election, or think we're cooked? I don't know. Anybody telling you that they know are liars. I don't know. I don't have the answer for you. I would say that oftentimes we over exaggerate how cooked we are. Like we said the same thing in 2016, but it doesn't look good now, right? When you're in the moment, things look very rough and it's very hard to get through. But when you get through it, you're like, okay, we got through it. Now we can move on. It happened in 2016. This could be the same situation now in 2024, but you also don't know if you're living through the downfall of empire while you're living through the downfall of empire, right? I don't think the Romans in the fall of Rome knew that Rome was going to fall, you know? I don't think they knew they were cooked. You feel me? Would Trump have been, had the gas in 2024 if Bernie won in 2016? Yes, but just because I think the Democrats would have neutered Bernie heavily. I don't think Bernie would have went after Trump legally the way he should have. I don't think Bernie would have thrown Trump in jail. I think the only way to like officially stop Trump from winning in 2024, you have to throw him in jail. You have to fundamentally reshape the way you deal with like people like Trump. Throw that man in prison. He cannot be allowed to run. If I can have like one of those briefcases from the Umbrella Academy, lets me go back in time or whatever, or like that one movie. You know the movie with like the time traveling briefcase. What you would do, you go back in time and you make them throw Trump in jail. Bernie has been historically too nice opposition, yeah. None of the president's orders are bunk, but it takes time to process them. That's how much Trump's going to roast stuff over his term, yeah. Villains has excellent adventures, not that one. I've not seen that one. It's a movie of like, it's okay. Hear me out, because it's going to be weird to explain. A movie where we follow this guy who's a time-traveling mercenary going back in time to stop terrorist attacks. And he picks up a protege. He then takes that protege to then go into the past to meet that protege while they were younger and a woman at that point, who then had a baby. That he then kidnaps the baby of the person having a child with themselves at a younger point, and then raises that baby to become a Predestination. That's the movie. Thank you. I knew somebody would know it. It's Predestination. I'm lost. Okay, I'll draw it out because I think it's not important, but I think it's funny. All right, we follow this person. We'll say his name is John because his name is John, by the way. We follow John. John is a time-traveling mercenary to stop a terrorist attack called the Bomber. Here. The Bomber, or whatever. You feel me? John, like, how do I explain this? John goes back in time, right, to meet this person. Wait, is it Looper? Or I thought it was Predestination. Is it? It might be Looper. Anyway, John goes back in time and meets. Looper is different. Okay, let me explain it. John goes back in time. Looper is Bruce Willis. It's not Bruce Willis. It's Predestination. John goes back in time and meets with a person. We'll say a person, right? A young lad, a man, right? And recruits this person to a time traveling agency. John and the young lad then go back in time, right? And a person, right, hops out the time stream or whatever and falls in love with this person in the past. We're going to call her Jane, right? They fall in love and they have a child. Come to find out, Jane is the same person as a person. Jane is intersex. and was born with 2 sets of genitalia, right, of reproductive organs from male and female reproductive organs, right? So Jane lived her entire life as a woman until she was giving birth, until she had an accident or she had an evaluation, and how does it? No, she was giving birth. She was giving birth, and so Jane met this person. Jane, okay, it's hard to explain. Okay, yeah, Jane, right? Jane lived her entire life as a woman, right? She met this person. We're gonna call a person. Don't look at this right now. This is not relevant. She met a person, and they, right, had a child. We're gonna say child is child. While giving birth, a person disappears, by the way, doesn't exist anymore. He like abandoned the child and the family. Jane ended up being like intersex and having 2 sets of reproductive organs, 1 male, 1 female. And the doctors were like, we were only able to save 1 set of reproductive organs. Now, you are a male. You know what I mean? You now only have male reproductive organs. So then Jane lived her new life as John, right? So she changed her name. So Jane doesn't exist anymore. Now it's John, right? And John's child gets stolen. Like John's child gets stolen. Disappears. Doesn't exist anymore. Right? Put this music, you're right. I need some epic music. Okay. Start from the beginning. Start from the top. The movie starts with Jane. We follow Jane. Jane grows up as a woman, you know, but then meets a person, AP, right? Jane meets a person. This might be a little bit loud. Jane meets a person. You feel me? And so they have a kid. We're gonna call this child. After Jane gets pregnant, a person disappears. They're gone. He's gone. He's dead, right? And Jane finds out that like, okay, you've had a child, right? And we've found out that you have 2 sets of reproductive organs, 1 male, 1 female. When you gave birth, we had to choose which one to save, and we as the doctors chose your male reproductive organs, right? So Jane then decides to live their life as John, right? Go by he, him pronouns, is now John, right? While learning to live as a man, Jane's child gets abducted. You feel me? Abducted, taken somewhere else, right? And so now it's just John. And so John, let me explain. John now lives their life as John. You feel me? John goes to a bar one day, right? One day John goes to a bar. And he meets a person, a different person, ADP, a different person. You feel me? John goes to a bar and meets a different person. Different person is like, hey, if I can take you to find the person that ruined your life and put them in front of you and gave you a gun, would you kill him? And John's like, yes, right? Because John is thinking like, this a person, right? This a person, whoever this person is, ruined my life, right? So ADP was like, if I took you to that person, would you kill him? Would you murder him? He's like, yeah, I'll do it. He's like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. ADP, a different person, was like, okay. ADP takes John, right? Takes John, goes back in time, like 20 years. You feel me? And is like, okay, go find that person. Just go wait over there and find that person. Comes to find out that John is that person. You feel me? It turns out that John, who was formerly Jane, is the same person as a person. You know what I mean? And so John then meets his Jane. They get together. They have a child. Right? It does get crazier. It does get crazier. It does get crazier. So they didn't know when John was John, or when John was Jane didn't know this was them. Right? But John does know this is them. They get together.
Every single day,
they have a
I
child.
live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I
The child gets
Rainbow
stolen.
Green resubscribed for 4 months.
The
Oh no,
child
he's
gets
drawing on the
stolen
whiteboard again.
and taken away somewhere else. Right? Okay, so people are like, okay, what's happening with this child? Well, after a different person takes John and drops John off to become AP, right? A different person then takes off as well. And guess where they go? Guess where they go? They go and they steal the child. A different person then goes and steals the child that was just had. I promise you, I am not making this up. This is the actual plot of the movie. They then go and they steal the child. They steal the child that was had by John, who was formerly Jane, and Jane, who is just Jane, and then take the child to, you're not gonna believe this, chat. You're not gonna believe this. Then takes the child, right, up here, and drops the child off at the orphanage, who then named the child, you get this, Jane. But yes, that's not even the end of it. That's not even the end of it, chat. Because you may be thinking, wait. Didn't AP, a different person, disappear after having the child? Yes. Yes, you would be correct. If you're paying attention, you would be correct. You would be correct. AP, aka John, does disappear. No, this is not the end. This is the halfway point in the movie. This is the halfway point in the movie. This is not the end. So you're like, okay. Who is AP? Right? You know what I mean? Where does he go after being taken away and disappears? Well, it turns out that John, who we've learned now is AP, gets taken out of the time stream by ADP again, right? And gets taken to the far future down here, right? And starts to like, because again, this is all about stopping bombings, right? Right? The bomber's down here. This is all about stopping the bombings here. You feel me? So, ADP, after dropping off the child, then hops back in the time machine, you know, goes back, steals John, takes John, right? And is like, oh yes, there's a bomber. There's a bomber in all this. But he takes John and was like, all right, John, you're gonna now work for this time agency. And then ADP then disappears again, right? ADP's gone. Come to find out, John then grows up, right? Trying to stop the bomber. They're like, now you have the bomber, you say the bomber. And then you have John, and they're like chasing each other back through time. You know what I mean? They're like chasing each other back through time. Until, right, they're going back in time. Until John starts looking suspiciously old, right? John starts looking suspiciously old and looks kind of like, and you're not gonna believe this, chat, starts to look kind of like ADP. So now John then turns into ADP, and it turns out that ADP is just older John. So just to recap, in case you missed this, right? In case you missed this, a child gets, okay, timeline. Number one, child gets dropped off at orphanage, right? Child is named Jane. Jane is intersex, or like describe as intersex, it's hard to determine, right? With 2 sets of repro organs, male and female. That's important. Jane meets a man. Okay? Does that all make sense? We got this? Jane meets a man. Jane has child with man, and man disappears. Okay? That all make sense? It disappears as 2 P's. Right? A child gets dropped off at an orphanage. The child is named Jane. Jane is intersex with 2 sets of reproductive organs, male and female. Jane meets a man, and Jane has a child with the man, and the man disappears. Right? She has a child with the man disappears. Jane, say, doctors remove Jane's female reproductive organs, and Jane lives as John. Right? During childbirth, the doctors remove Jane's reproductive organs, right? And Jane lives as John. Right? Decides to live as a man. Only being left with only male reproductive organs. Okay? Does that make sense? Okay. If you're just getting in here, just listen. It'll make sense at the end, I promise. John gets approached by a man. It won't, it will. I promise when I'm done, it makes sense. It'll make sense. John gets approached by a man and gets an offer to kill the man that John had a child. I say John's baby daddy. John's baby daddy. All right. To recap, a child gets dropped off at an orphanage. The child is named Jane. Jane is intersex with two sets of reproductive organs, male and female. Jane meets a man. Jane has a child with the man and the man disappears. Leaves the child alone. Right? Oh, wait, I forgot. You're totally correct. 4.5. Jane's child is is kidnapped. Stolen. That's important. That is important. Yes. Jane's child is kidnapped. That's important. Okay, from the beginning. Number one, a child gets dropped off at an orphanage. The child's name is Jane. Right? I'm reminding me to start off as an offhanded reference. I don't even remember how it got here, honestly.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Child gets dropped off at an orphanage.
NP
Child's name
Sharky
is Jane.
gifted a sub to
Jane is
Tarzan.
intersex with two sets of reproductive organs, male and female. Jane meets a man. Jane has a child with the man and the man disappears. Jane's child is kidnapped and stolen, right? Gone, also disappears. Doctors remove Jane's reproductive organs and Jane lives as John, right? John, who is formerly Jane, gets approached by a man and gets an offer to kill the man that is John's baby daddy, the person who ruined John's life. Right? Does that make sense so far? Right? Does that make sense so far? Because we are halfway through the movie at this point. Well, technically, we are a third of the way through the movie at this point. Because point number seven, right? John and Mystery Man travel back in time to when Jane met John originally. Because John is going to kill that man, right? He has a gun. John is going to kill that man. Point number 8. John, current John, our John, meets Jane and falls in love. Right? Oh, sorry, yes, a man. Excuse me. When Jane met a man. You're right, yeah. You're correct, it is a man. So, to run it back from the beginning, a child gets dropped off at an orphanage. The child is named Jane, right? They give the child the name Jane. Jane is intersexed, has two sets of reproductive organs, male and female. Jane meets a man. Jane has a child with the man, and the man disappears, right? They have intercourse, they're dating, they're talking, the man disappears. Jane's child, after Jane gives birth, is kidnapped, stolen, right? Doctors remove Jane's female reproductive organ, and Jane now lives as John, lives as a man. The man is henceforth baby daddy, yes. Oh, the reproductive organs are removed after they have the baby? Yes. The reproductive organs are removed after they have the baby. The baby is had, and because of the complications because of childbirth, the reproductive organs have to be removed. Right? So then John, after living as John for a few years, has a lot of resentment towards this baby daddy, this mysterious man, right? This mysterious man that ruined his life in the past. You know what I mean? So he's trans, it's kind of progressive. That yeah, essentially. So he as in John is telling his story to a barkeeper, and he's like saying this is an insane story, and the barkeeper, right? He's a barkeeper, so we're gonna call him barkeeper. So the barkeeper is like, if I could put this man in front of you that ruined your life, right? Twitch have a problem now, man. This Hassan content is really powerful, and I have a lot of questions about him and everything else now. You think that like the Hassan nuke? I mean, you can ask Hassan about those questions. We're talking about Jane and John right now, okay? We're focusing on something important, chat. Something important. Jane and John. Yeah, focus. This is important. So, John gets approached by a man, we'll say, barkeep. This sounds like Dragon Ball music. Anyway, John gets approached by a man, a barkeep, and is offered to kill the man, the baby daddy, right? That ruined his life. John and the mystery man, the barkeep, travel back in time to when John met the baby daddy originally, right? So this is the baby daddy, right? So yeah, so so they go traveling in time, and then John meets Jane. And then John realizes, wait, was I the baby daddy the entire time? Yes. Yes, he was. Turns out that John was the baby daddy. So John then meets Jane, right? John then meets Jane, confirmed. John then meets Jane, who he himself was formerly. They fall in love, have child. Right? More like have sex. They have sex. They don't have a child yet. They have sex. 9. Barkeep comes to collect John, right? Barkeep comes to collect John, and it is revealed, this is when it's revealed, that Barkeep is John from the future. Cinema. Well, yes, this entire movie is a spoiler. I'm spoiling the entire movie. But yes, the barkeep that took John to the past, ends up being John from the future. Correct. Now you may be like, Sean, this is a weird movie. Interesting. I'm like, we're only halfway done. We are only halfway done. Because we have not yet talked about the child. Where's the child at? We'll get to that in a second. Number 10. Future John, barkeep, takes, say, present John to Time Traveler HQ to become a time travel agent, right? And you may be like, this all falls apart when you wonder how John doesn't realize he looks exactly like baby daddy unless there's some misconception and drug hookup that lets this conception. Yes, because here's the thing, right? When you hook up with somebody, chat, you're not thinking like, hey, you look exactly like me if I was a man. You know what I mean? Right? John looks entirely different, right? Different voice, different like facial makeup, like it's you know, that's not your first mindset. You feel me? Different actor, but that's like meta movie stuff. If that actually happened to me once, I would not admit that. Anyway, future John, the barkeep, takes present John, the baby daddy, to the time traveler HQ to become a time traveling agent. Why? Why? Because there's a bomber going on. There's a terrorist bomber happening. And this time traveling agency is trying to track down the bomber. Right? 11. We'll say baby daddy John takes on missions to stop the bomber from doing bombing. Wait, actually, hold on. This is all explained. No, it's not. Kind of explained. A little bit explained. Let me get to it. Let me finish it. Let me finish the movie, chat. Let me finish the movie. Baby Daddy John takes on missions to stop the bomber from doing the bombings, right? So Baby Daddy John takes on the role that Barkeep John took on, right? So maybe asking yourself, okay, if that's what Baby Daddy John is doing, what does Barkeep John do? Well, Barkeep John, this is happening simultaneously. Barkeep John goes back in time, stealing the baby of Baby Daddy John and Jane and taking it to the orphanage. So to recap, in case you get lost, because like, I know it's a little bit confusing, but it makes sense. A child gets dropped off at an orphanage. The child is named Jane. Jane is intersex with two sets of reproductive organs, male and female. Jane meets a man. Jane has a child with the man and the man disappears. This is Baby Daddy John. Jane's child is kidnapped, stolen. The doctors remove Jane's female reproductive organs, and Jane lives as John, a man. John gets approached by a man, the barkeep, and gets offered to kill the man that is John's baby daddy. It wasn't Jane an orphan? Yes, Jane is an orphan. Right? John goes back in time with the baby daddy. John is the baby daddy. Goes back in time with the mystery man to kill baby daddy, the baby daddy. But John realizes that he's the baby daddy, and he falls in love with Jane, and they have sex. Right? The barkeep, after they have sex, comes to collect John, revealing that the barkeep is John from the future. You feel me? And so the barkeep then takes John, present John, baby daddy John, to the time traveler HQ to become a time traveling agent. So at this point, number 8, where John and Jane have sex, Jane has a child, and that becomes number 4. Right? Number 8 and number 4 are like directly linked. Right? And so at number 11, Baby Daddy John grows up, takes on missions to stop the bomber from doing bombings. Right? While that's happening, also 9 explains why number 4 happened. Yes, 9 explains why the man disappeared. While that's happening, the barkeep John goes back in time, right, to when the baby is born, steals that baby, right, and then takes that baby to the orphanage. So number 12 is why number 4 happens and why number 1 happens. right? And so the baby of Jane and John then becomes Jane. Also, yeah, number 4.5, exactly. All right. That is about 60% of the way through the movie. You may be asking, what is happening with the terrorists? What's going on there? Well, after Barkeep John takes the baby to the orphanage, he then goes back and he's like, we need to stop the terrorists. You feel me? And this is where it gets very confusing. This is where it gets very confusing. Because now we have two simultaneous storylines going, right? We have two timelines going. We have Baby Daddy John's timeline, and then we have Barkeep John's timeline, right? So we're gonna go back to paint for this. So we have that's a terrible B. Baby Daddy John in his timeline that then loops back over and then becomes Barkeep John's timeline. Right? So we follow Baby Daddy John into how he becomes Barkeep John, and then we see Barkeep John for how he does the rest of the movie. Right? Right? So, we're gonna start with, what do we start with this? We'll start with Baby Daddy John. Okay, with Baby Daddy John. Here, Baby Daddy John is chasing terrorists, right? These are all events that he's like stopping or trying to stop, that a terrorist bombing is bombing, right? He's chasing terrorists. One of these events, we'll say this event here, right? He's chasing a terrorist. He's running. He shoots at the terrorist. He finds the terrorist. He shoots at the terrorist, trying to stop him. A propane tank explodes, burns his face, right? So we'll put that, number 13. Number 13. We'll separate this a little bit. Baby Daddy John gets face burned trying to stop a terrorist. Needs skin grafts. Right? Needs skin grafts. Oh, wait, sorry. Baby Daddy John. Baby Daddy John. Baby Daddy John gets his face burned trying to stop a terrorist. He needs skin grafts. Right? Now he looks like Barkeep John. As he gets older, he realizes he needs to retire. Because he's old now, right? Needs to find a replacement for himself. He becomes Barkeep John. Does that make sense? Right? Baby Daddy John going to start the terrorists. Doesn't Barkeep John have all the memories of Baby Daddy John? Who has all the memories of Jane? All the memories of the intersex baby orphan? Yes. 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 True. Correct. Yes. Correct. So, Baby Daddy John gets his face burned, needs skin grafts, looks like Barkeep John. As he gets older, he realizes he needs to retire because he's old now, right? So he needs to find a replacement. So then he goes, and this is how number 6 happens. Number 14 and number 6 are directly related. Right? And so now this ends Baby Daddy John's timeline. Now all we have left is Barkeep John, right? Now all we have left, when did you watch this movie? Like a month ago. I was like, oh, time travel movie. I love this. I was not prepared. I was not prepared for what I saw. How many times did you watch it? A single time. A single time. I only watched it once. Okay, so now we only have Barkeep John. Right? Wait, does Barkeep John go back in time to get his baby daddy version of himself? Yes, that's number 6. Barkeep John goes back in time to get Baby Daddy John to bring him back to become Baby Daddy John. Right? Why is this conversation reminding me of the content nuke all over again? True. Right? So now you would be asking yourself, what is happening with the terrorists? Did anybody ever get the terrorists? Well, now we follow Barkeep John after he drops off Baby Daddy John at the time traveling HQ. He retires, right? That's number 16 or 15, right? Barkeep John retires. However, that wouldn't be a fulfilling end of the story, because he realizes in his retirement, his time traveling briefcase still works after he retires. Weird, interesting. Okay. So he thinks, if I still have my time traveling briefcase, I can still stop the terrorists. How does he know that? Because it didn't actually decommission. He still has the briefcase. And it still works. It was supposed to be decommissioned, but it was not decommissioned. And so he thinks, I can still stop the terrorists. So he pulls out newspaper clippings. He finds out when the terrorist attack is supposed to happen, and he solves the murder. Solves where the terrorist lives or stays. And that leads to number 17 and the introduction of a new character, and that is finds out that he is the terrorist. That's right, chat. There is another John. There is Terrorist John. He finds Terrorist John. Never saw that coming. Confirmed. So he finds out Terrorist John, and he's like, okay, why am I doing the terrorist things? Why am I bombing people? And he's saying, no, listen, this is Terrorist John. And this is number 18. Terrorist John explains that he is doing the terrorism to stop deaths. Right? Because he's like, okay, why would Terrorist John be killing people if I'm terrorist, or if I'm John? Come to find out that Terrorist John realized that if he killed certain people, he stops them doing terrorism in the future. And so he decides to then do terrorism to stop bigger terrorist deaths. So when he kills 10 people, he's like, I killed these 10 people because 2 of those people would kill 1 million. And so he then offers 19. Terrorist John offers Barkeep John, I remember, to join him and stop death together. Right? Also says if let's say BK. If Barkeep John kills Terrorist John, then he will become Terrorist John. Right? Terrorist John says if Barkeep John kills Terrorist John, he will become Terrorist John because Terrorist John used to be Barkeep John, and Barkeep John killed Terrorist John and then ended up becoming Terrorist John. And guess how the movie ends, chat? Guess what number 20 is? Guess. Just guess. Just guess. I want you to guess. Just guess. Just guess. Self-suck incident. Chotsky is correct. Also, Cake Baked Biscuits is correct. Barkeep John kills Terrorist John. Finn. And that is Predestination. Now, to recap, because there's a lot going on here. To recap, a child gets dropped off at an orphanage. The child's name is Jane. Jane is intersex with two sets of reproductive organs, male and female. Jane meets a man. Jane has a child with said man, and man disappears. The man is her baby daddy. You started honestly that you were riven? No, this is 100% not made up. This is completely accurate. Jane's child is kidnapped, stolen. Doctors remove Jane's reproductive organs, and Jane now lives as a man. Jane takes the name John. Right? You with me here, chat? This is the easy part. Jane lives as John. How is this movie too long? John then gets approached by a man in the future, right? Jane lives as John for a few years. John then gets approached by a man, a barkeep, and gets offered a deal that John can go back in time and kill the man who is her baby daddy, or his baby daddy. Right? John takes the deal. John and the mystery man travel back in time to when Jane, who is now John, first met the baby daddy. John meets Jane and falls in love. Our John, baby daddy John, right, who was Jane, meets Jane of the present, or the past technically, falls in love, they have sex. Barkeep John then comes to collect John after they have sex and reveals himself to be John from the future. So John is Jane and will become Barkeep John. How does John not recognize Jane though? John does recognize Jane. Right? John does recognize Jane. But he falls in love. Right? Because think about it. Jane at this time had nobody. Is a loner, lonely, had no love. John knows how Jane feels in this moment. right? John knows that Jane at this moment is alone, right? Is sad, has had no love. And so John decides to be that love. After they have sex, Barkeep comes to collect John and reveals that he, the Barkeep, is John from the future. Future John, the Barkeep, then takes present John, the baby daddy, to the Time Traveler HQ to make them a time traveling agent. Because the mission is to stop the bomber. Baby daddy John then takes on missions to stop the bomber from doing bombings, while simultaneously, Barkeep John goes back in time, steals the baby of baby daddy John and Jane, and takes it to the orphanage, thus completing the loop in the cycle for how Jane got to the orphanage in the first place. Baby daddy John, while chasing the bomber to stop doing the bombings, gets his face burnt trying to stop the terrorist, right? Needs skin grafts, and now he looks like Barkeep John. As baby daddy John gets older, he realizes that he's not going to be able to stop the terrorist, that he needs a replacement. He's old now. He finds himself as the replacement in the past, and he becomes Barkeep John, thus completing the loop of how Barkeep John got to baby daddy Jane in the first place. Barkeep John retires. But when he retires, he realizes that his time-traveling briefcase still works. Right? And in his retirement, he finds out where the terrorist stays. He then goes to where the terrorist stays, and then he finds out that he is the terrorist. The terrorist is Terrorist John. It's Barkeep John in the future. Terrorist John then explains. He says, I am doing terrorism to stop deaths from occurring from other terrorists. Terrorist John then offers Barkeep John a bargain, saying, join me and help me stop deaths. We can stop deaths together. So Terrorist really owed Barkeep? Yes. And Terrorist John also says that if Barkeep John kills Terrorist John, he will inevitably become Terrorist John. And the movie ends with Barkeep John killing Terrorist John. Fade to black, roll credits. That is the movie Predestination. I made 0% of this up. What about Jane? What do you mean, what about Jane? Jane's story is complete. Jane becomes John, has a child with baby daddy John, and then becomes a time traveling agent. Is complicated as my favorite movie of all time, Primer. I really recommend it if you like time traveling shenanigans. I've seen Primer. I'm not well versed enough in Primer to give you a breakdown like this. Primer is so crazy where like, okay, this is what Primer is about, chat. It's about a box that is a time traveling box. But it gets so crazy because they like put the time traveling box and they time travel, they break down the box and they time travel with the box to the past to then be able to time it. It makes no sense, bro. Primer is more confusing than this is. That's what I'll say. Primer is more confusing than this is. More confusing than this is. A video that explains Primer and it's so funny. What? Do that in a second. But I want to cut this in. You can explain it really well. I tried my best. I'm gonna cut this here. That took an hour. Chat. That took 1 full hour of the stream. It took an hour to describe a 97-minute movie. 37 minutes less than the movie itself. That's what we were on about. I don't even remember like what the original point that I was making is. And this is kind of scheming that we need to change the course of the United States. True. I feel like I saw the movie itself, to be honest. Honestly, watch the movie tonight, chat, and then come back tomorrow and tell me how well I did. Watch the movie tonight and come back tomorrow and tell me how well I did. Was it a good movie? I mean, it left this much of an impact on me. So it couldn't have been that bad. I love this Echo Chamber. I think you did pretty well. Thank you. And 100%, this is going on YouTube. Say hi to YouTube. This is becoming a YouTube segment. 100%. It's too good not to. It's too good not to. Hopefully they don't demonetize me from the Mario Kart music. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we have the White House thing. You know, that's what we'll get into. Kaylee Hamilton, Jocelyn Nuguri, and Rachel Morin were murdered by illegal aliens. Their courageous mothers have something to say to Selena Gomez and those who oppose securing our borders. Watch. Bro, adding Selena Gomez is crazy.
What about our children who were brutally murdered and raped and beat to death?
Just want to say that I'm so sorry.
And honestly, like, this is what the Democrats should have been doing. The Democrats not doing this is insane. Probably partially the reason why they lost.
People are getting attacked. Children.
Seeing that video, it's hard to believe that it's actually genuine and real because she's an actress.
You don't know who you're crying for. What about our children who were brutally murdered and raped and beat?
This is like the exact same thing that like the families of the Israeli hostages did when somebody's like, hey, there's a lot of Palestinian deaths going on. And they're like, what about our kids who are hostages? Like, yeah, that's bad. You know what I mean? I don't think, you know, your child should have been raped and brutally beat to death. That is a bad thing. It's not good, right? It does not change the fact that, like, you know, like very broad sweeping, unilateral, indiscriminate punishment, right? Collective punishment is a good thing. It does not mean that. That's bad and should also be condemned. It's like, oh, if you cry for the lives of tens of thousands of Palestinians being slaughtered by Israel, you must not cry for the hostages. Like, come on, bro. It's like that. But like now it's like, oh, you cry for like the people being literally the people who are innocent, not convicted of a crime, right? Who are collateral arrest and being deported collaterally for the mere crime of being in the presence of somebody who was convicted of a crime. You cry for them. You must also cry for these three people as well. Like, yes, it's sad. But like the idea that she's being disingenuous, right? She's not genuine is insane. Also, adding Selena Gomez is crazy.
Beat to death.
With the White House account is crazy.
Left on the floor by these illegal immigrants.
I just feel like it's a ruse to deceive people and to garner sympathy for lawlessness.
I wish I could do something, but I can't.
My daughter was a child. There's many other children whose lives were taken due to people who crossed here illegally.
They didn't.
Okay, what about the children who are being deported and left, you know, removed from the only home that they know here for the mere crime of existing as well? What about them? What about them?
Cry for our daughters.
No one has stood up except for us mothers to cry out about our children.
Like, I'm sorry. Yes, it's very sad that their daughters were killed, right, by like immigrants. Yes, that's sad. But I'm sorry, if you turn around and you're like, okay, now I want to deport all immigrants, I'm sorry, you lost favor in my eyes. You know what I mean? Like, I will cry for somebody whose daughter is killed by a black person, but if they then turn around and be like, now we should kill all black people, you lose that. You lose favor in my eyes. You now turn into an unserious person. If you want to punish innocent people for something that happened in your personal life. Like, I'm sorry, I can't get behind that. That's bad. That's bad, and I am against it.
Happy that Trump won. I am so glad that this is one of the first bills to help with immigration.
It's only been...
If a white dude does any of this, we're going to punish all white dudes. I mean, they're purporting blanket punishments? Yes. I want to put past Trump Adams for priming these mothers before the video, framing the video to get a reaction from them to disagree. Sure, but I think these mothers also could be like just hogs. You know what I mean? She's like, I'm so happy Trump was elected. Like, because I want all immigrants, you know, out of this country. Like, they can also believe these bad things as well.
2 weeks, if that, since he's been in office, and he's taking accountability and he's making moves and he's making things happen.
President Trump genuinely cares for the American people, and he cares for the American family.
Like, I'm sorry, you lose me. Saying like, yes, this happening to my child is sad, and I'm glad that President Trump is doing something to like against it. That's one thing. Saying he really cares about the American people and he cares about the American family and the nuclear family. He cares about the economy. Like, no, you're just doing propaganda for Trump at this point. That's it. You're just doing propaganda for Trump. It's not even about like your daughter being a victim of a crime. It's about you doing propaganda for Trump.
I truly appreciate everything Donald Trump has done.
We stand with President Trump in making America safe again.
White men are more likely to predate children, less rather about. Yep, apparently, you know, blanket punishments. They got a goth baddie to repeat fascist propaganda. We are truly doomed. Hey, you think goth people or goth baddies are like somehow, some way exempt from propaganda? They ain't happening. Trump never stops campaigning, and yeah, and that's how he won. That's how he got here in the first place. The Democrats were like, okay, we won 2020, let's give up now. Oh, we were watching this video. Confirmed.
Beat incumbent Joe Biden, even worse than he beat Kamala Harris had Biden not dropped out of the race. This was never a thing about changing minds when it comes to this guy. And you might be asking,
have an empty video, you went on a tangent. Yeah.
Why can't a man
to John? I don't even know what my mind. I remember talking about Kamala Harris and Michelle Obama and how Kamala Harris lost and how Bernie would have lost as well. I don't know how we got from that to like Predestination. I'm sure it's in the. From this video. Well, first of all, you shouldn't be on Reddit to begin with.
With one failed term as a president, a history and litany of business failures, criminal activity, and of course,
talking about going back in time to get Bernie as a candidate. I think. No, I don't think that was it.
Treason ever become president again? Well, most of it can be summarized in this image. Him standing up after an attempted assassination, looking quite powerful and iconic. You can't deny that considering the context of this moment. It's one of the reasons why there are conspiracy theories around this assassination attempt, because it does quite neatly fit into the way Trump has always portrayed himself in the media. If you're one to pay attention to the semiotics of Trump, you'll notice that Trump takes great measure to always look almost cinematically powerful in public, despite his obviously bizarre appearance in general, especially at critical moments, like when he returned from the hospital after recovering from COVID, or requiring that his mugshot for his Georgia trial be taken only after he has appropriately prepared himself. It's a very intentional tactic that is a part of his brand and political appeal. Trump always has to be seen as
having should have gone back in time to imprison Trump. Sure, but then was I just like, oh, have you guys seen the movie Predestination? Did I just bring it up randomly? Is that okay? Sure, maybe.
The upper hand regardless of the reality of the situation. That's why he never apologizes, never backs down, never takes blame, never takes accountability. He says the most ridiculous things but never addresses their ridiculousness. He just says, no, that's actually right what I said, even if it's something complete nonsense.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I said we need one of those briefcases that make you go back in time, and I was like, oh, have you guys seen the movie Predestination? But you know what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah. You didn't say the movie, you just described it? Yeah, that makes sense.
Even if it's gibberish.
The disinfectant.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where it knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection?
It's still correct because Trump is always correct in his head and in the heads of his fans. To a sensible person, this is awful. This is not what you want in a leader. But to a lot of Americans, this strong man persona is exactly what they want, what they think America needs, and what they aspire to in themselves. Now, if you've watched some of my older videos about insert rapper or media figure here, some of that might sound familiar. A lot of what I
touch on briefcase for Umbrella Academy, we need a timeline breakdown of that. True. Not today. After rewatch Umbrella Academy, that was not as complex. Because you only follow number 5 as like he goes back in time to like try to kill the person who killed John F. Kennedy. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it.
I just said about Trump can be said about the fans of a lot of famous figures, whether it be your favorite rapper from Toronto.
It's been a long fight. It's been a long fight, and I just had to have a warrior spirit, and that's all.
Or Chicago. Or maybe your favorite singer from Texas or streamer currently involved in a weird
never seen it
sex case, or manosphere sex trafficker. While everyone with the Stan following isn't necessarily toxic with that following, the ones that do know how to weaponize their toxic Stan base do really, really bad things, hence our new president. I know some of y'all didn't like me using this term before, but I have to again. I'm gonna have to double down here. Americans are a bunch of betas. America worships power. We're all a bunch of bratty subs. The amount of tweets and statements and songs saying daddy's home when Trump was inaugurated, the joke writes itself. But let me seriously engage with the concept so I can graduate from using such a controversial term. When I say beta, I really mean weak-minded and insecure people who aspire to and worship power and talent that they never have. Thus, they champion and promote those who they see as powerful. They become stands to that power and do what they can.
I prefer alpha. Actually, I prefer theta. Boom. Actually, I prefer pi. Phi. Would Trump have been had the gas there in 2024 if Bernie won in 2016? Yes, but just because I think the Democrats would have neutered Bernie heavily. I don't think Bernie would have went after Trump legally the way he should have. I don't think Bernie would have thrown Trump in jail. I think the only way to like officially stop Trump from winning in 2024, you have to throw him in jail. You have to fundamentally reshape the way you deal with like people like Trump. Throw that man in prison. He cannot be allowed to run. If I can have like one of those briefcases from the Umbrella Academy. Okay. Let's go back in time or whatever. Or like that one movie. You know the movie with like the time traveling briefcase. What you would do, you go back in time and you make them throw Trump in jail. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense how we got there. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know the movie with like the time traveling briefcase. What you would do, you go back in time and you make them throw Trump in jail. Bernie has been historically too nice opposition. Yeah, that one. I've not seen that one. It's a movie of like. It's okay. Hear me out, because it's gonna be weird to explain. A movie where we hear me out. I didn't know how long ago I could take on that. To be fair, y'all did hear me out though. Respect. Follow this guy who's a time traveling mercenary going back in time to stop terrorist attacks. And he picks up a protege. He then takes that protege to then go into the past to meet that protege while they were younger and a woman at that point, who then had a baby. That he then kidnaps the baby of the person having a child with. With the knowledge you have now, doesn't this make sense? Right? Doesn't this make sense with the new and established knowledge that you have about this movie that exists? Doesn't like this make sense? You're like, okay, yeah, I know what's going on here now. Yeah. Themselves at a younger point, and then raises that baby to become a Predestination. That's the movie. Thank you. I knew somebody would know it. It's Predestination. I'm lost. Okay, I'll draw it out because I think it's not important, but I think it's funny. Someone stop him. Stop him. We follow this person. We'll say his name is John because his name is John, by the way. We follow John. John is a time-traveling mercenary to stop a terrorist attack called the Bomber. Here. The Bomber, or whatever. You feel me? John, like, how do I explain this? Say, doctors remove Jane's female reproductive organs, and Jane lives as John. It's Twitch have a problem now, man. This Hassan content is really powerful, and I have a lot of questions about him. You may be asking, what is happening with the terrorists?
What is happening?
What's going on there? Well, after Barkeep John takes the baby to the orphanage, he then goes back and he's like, we need to stop the terrorists. You feel me? And this is where it gets very confusing. This is where it gets very confusing. Because now we have two simultaneous storylines going. Right? We have two timelines going. We have Baby Daddy John's timeline, and then we have Barkeep John's timeline. Right? Sets of reproductive organs, male and female. Jane meets a man. Jane has a child with said man, and man disappears. The man is her baby daddy. You decided honestly that you were riveted? No, this is 100% not made up. Okay. This is complete. Okay. What a unique situation, bro. What a unique situation.
Where they can to reinforce it and keep it away from those they think should not have it.
Okay, well, last thing on this. Last thing I'll say on this. There is a song that plays in this movie that has the lyrics, I am my own grandfather. And it plays throughout the entire movie. Right? Throughout the entire movie. That's the last thing I'll say, because it is pretty funny. Or I am my own grandpa. And so yeah, that's to give you a context of like that's what the movie's about. You should watch it, chat. Not because it's like a fantastic movie or anything, but it's so it hits everything in my mind. You know?
Fans of certain guys fit that description. Trump, Elon Musk, Kanye West.
What is YouTube chat saying about this? Oh, they're just yapping, bro. Enjoy the vibe, YouTube chat.
Jordan Peterson, Drake, etc. I'm not saying there's no one that genuinely appreciates the work of these figures in some weird form or fashion, but you'll notice they attract a certain type of stan who literally will spend their free time on the internet harassing people who don't like their fave or dare to criticize them for saying anything negative about them. They feel like criticism of this figure is criticism of them because they've attached themselves to this image of this powerful myth that they've created partly in tandem with the actual figure. Again, Trump, Elon, Kanye all present themselves as higher than normal beings because they know that that gets this particular fan base going. And this is why if you've ever tried to reason or argue with these types, you realize pretty quickly you're just talking to a brick wall and there's no way to actually talk sense into them. And this is also why I think this particular Trump term is already starting to feel different. And in some ways that's good. And it's also, again, why I'm not gonna bother talking about Trump a lot in my content for the next 4 years. Don't get me wrong. Trump has already started out doing all the worst things we feared, gutting DEI programs, although I need y'all to understand that DEI was always trash. Like, the main people that are going to get hurt from DEI programs are white women, and I don't wish bad upon those white women. But understand, the real purpose of DEI was never being met anyway, but that's maybe another video. He's pardoning domestic terrorists, they're attacking LGBTQ and trans people, and of course deporting countless immigrants across the country. And so there is resistance to that, but the public resistance, the amount of attention that people are paying to this, doesn't seem to be as significant. And this isn't necessarily a good thing, but I do think it might have some potential benefits. One of which is neutering one of Trump's main appeals, the fan base that loves to see how upset we get at everything he does. One of the main appeals for this fan base
of Trump, and that's what he does. In a year, our left is going to be thrown in concentration with FT video saying, another great year for Kendrick Lamar. I think you're being disingenuous to FD. I don't think he's making like a terrible point. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand where he's coming from here. Just in general, I mean, that food doesn't matter. I agree. That's what my point is, right? I feel like we shouldn't care about the left or the right getting happy at seeing the left sad. Our goal and focus should be primarily on, combating or protecting the most vulnerable in society, right? And I don't think FD would like disagree with that as well. You know what I mean? I think that there is merit to not wasting time doing like the liberal reaction to like Trump being like, this is the bad thing Trump did today, right? It should be primarily focused on, this is what Trump did. Here's how you protect yourself in the meantime, in the interim, right? I think that's the what our focus should be on. And I don't think necessarily not talking about Trump leads to positives in that regard, right? But I do think that this kind of does feed a little bit into it, kind of like what Jon Stewart was talking about, right? And Simon Hodge was talking about, right? Like, I could see the points that they were making, but I don't agree with the underlying like assertion that like, like the protect your peace, turn your phone off, the outrage machine is feeding off of you, so don't feed into it, right? Fully, because I do think that there is importance in combating fascism under Biden, as I feel like we should talk about it under Biden, talk about the bad things that Biden's doing. And because I believe we should talk about the bad things that Biden's doing, we should also talk about the bad thing that Trump is doing, right? And I would be a hypocrite if I talked about how bad Biden is, his support of a genocide, and not talking about Trump doing the same, right? And that's why I think it's necessary to like talk about the bad things Trump has done, talk about Trump gutting social programs, because I would talk about Biden doing the same. You know what I mean? It's right after because he gave a shout out to a creator in the first video I watched from the dude. Was how I boycotts don't watch their don't market their bad. He's saying that this because he was mad that people didn't vote for Kamala. The video, if you think I'm exaggerating, I think we started watching the video. I don't think I finished it. But I'm not saying this like I disagree. I agree with FD on everything, right? You know what I mean? And I don't need to litigate like, oh, I disagree with him on this point, and this point, and this point, and this point, and this point, right? I can disagree with him on this take without being like, he's bad for all these other reasons. You know what I mean?
any given figure that I just mentioned is the idea that they and their faves are hated. It gives them a collective identity. It imbues them with a sense of power. It's why those folks will go out of their way to be in spaces that don't want them, just so they can troll and gloat about their presence there, so that they can ruin people's moods and fun. It's why they mark themselves so explicitly. That red hat that we see, that's on purpose. They want to be identified and want to be understood that they are part of that group that you are not, and that they don't care. Like, remember the one goofy dude before the election? He's probably still doing this, where he would just get on airplanes all the time and wear his MAGA hat and to just stare and make faces at the camera. Like, that's his whole content. Now, I don't know if this dude has a TikTok, but I know y'all know who I'm talking about. That's them in a nutshell. People that cover their entire pickup truck in Trump paraphernalia.
He's not wrong in the idea that like Trump supporters feed off of like liberal tears. You know what I mean? Like I he's not wrong there. He's not incorrect. The whole like the liberal blue-haired feminists screaming at Trump's inauguration, like that person, like they use that and they're like, yeah, we're making them mad, we're making them angry. So I think there is merit to see how much we engage in that content machine, right? That's why they hate Truth Social. Yeah, because they don't see the liberals get mad at them. Liberals aren't on Truth Social. That's why they need Twitter. They love Twitter, which is why they simultaneously want liberals banned, but they simultaneously need liberals on the app. Because if they don't have liberals, who are they going to scream at? Right? If there is no TikTok, what is libs with TikTok going to be? You know what I mean? They need that. Right? So there's some truth to trying to understand how to stop feeding into and engaging with the culture war, because that's what this is. This is the culture war. The problem is that Trump has superseded the culture war. You know what I mean? Trump has grown larger than the culture war. They have. They've grown larger than the culture war. Like, Trump has power now. And so I think it's a little bit different to like giving like, I think there's truth to like not engaging with like MAGA Republicans, right? Like, don't like, you know, slap a coexist sticker on a Trump supporter's truck. You know what I mean? Because what is that doing? You're kind of feeding the culture war, right? Don't scream at and flip off a random Trump supporter with a MAGA hat. Because what are you doing? You're feeding the culture war. How useful is doing that? I think that's different than anti-Trump content, right? Because Trump can and does cause real harm. I don't think liberals should focus on, you know, kicking down Make America Great Again signs or ripping down American flags or whatever. I mean, do that if you want to do that, right? But I don't think that's beneficial, because what you're doing is you are doing this, like, you know, there are benefits to reaching out to working class MAGA people and kind of trying to pull them back from the ledge that they're on, right? Like, reach out to working class white people who have Trump trucks and talk to them about corruption in the government, about how the government doesn't have their best interests at heart, right? And doing that. A lot of superficial arguing about aesthetics instead of actually getting out and doing anything and recognizing what the actual problem is. Yeah. So I think that there's truth to what FD is saying here. I think my main gripe or disagreement would be on the Trump stuff, because Trump is the president and Trump does have power and Trump is doing insane things. And I don't think not talking about Trump is going to make Trump supporters any less radical, right? To your point in laughing to do with the MAGA hat, you can't deflate them. We need to make people worry that they'll get made fun of for expressing their right-wing beliefs. Don't try to debate them. I mean, sure, you laugh at somebody wearing a MAGA hat, but like, where did that get us in 2020 and 2016? You know what I mean? Where does that, like, how did that make the 2024 election any different? We've been laughing at MAGA hats for 8 years. You know what I mean? We've been spitting at Trump supporters. We've been kicking down MAGA signs. We've been like laughing at their stupid Red Hat Stays On like songs. You feel me? Everyone constantly didn't do shit either. But you're not understanding, right? There has to be a level of talking about the bad things that Trump is doing so you can protect the marginalized people in your community. right? While not enforcing and re-engaging with and giving MAGA what they want. You know what I mean? There has to be a level of nuance here. You can't just let them fester. You can't just leave them alone. You know what I mean? You can't just stop talking about Trump supporters and expect Trump to go away. You can't. It just won't happen. It can't happen. It's also anti-materialist, right? Because while you're not talking to them about their material conditions, guess who is? The right is. Tucker Carlson will talk about how eggs are expensive. Trump will talk about how eggs are expensive. Megyn Kelly will talk about how eggs are expensive. They're lying, yes, but they're talking to them about how eggs are expensive. And so they look at the left, and the left is talking about how Bidenomics is working. We fixed the economy, right? And the right saying Bidenomics is not working. People are still struggling. They're like, yeah, I am still struggling. Yeah, I am still struggling. They're telling me everything is right, and you're telling me things are bad. I'm gonna go to the things are bad camp, right? Because things are always going to be bad under capitalism. That's the problem. The problem with liberals is that they think that they can fix people's material conditions under capitalism, but you can't. And so if you have the Republicans whose entire worldview is that everything always sucks forever, right? And the Democrats being like, well, we're making things a little bit better. Things are always gonna suck for that person. You take any person, the average American citizen, right? And you ask them, are you happy with the state of your life, or do you think things can be better? And they're always gonna be like, yeah, no, things kind of suck. No matter who they are, no matter who they are. They are. And so even if the Republicans are lying, because they always say things are suck, it always appears like they are correct, right? Because under capitalism, things do suck. You have the everything sucks party, and then you have the everything is just fine party. And under capitalism, you look at people's material, and people look at their material conditions, they say, well, I still have a high income to debt to income ratio. My wages suck. My boss sucks. I still have to pay for healthcare. Eggs are too expensive. School is too expensive. They're always going to align with Republicans. Always. Because the Republicans are liars, but the Republicans perpetually feed off of things sucking and things being bad. Right? And you can't just leave that alone, because they will always win. They will always win. What you have to do is you have to combat that narrative. You have to talk about either the fact that the Republicans don't actually care about working class people, which they don't, which doesn't work because neither do the Democrats, you know what I mean? You can't talk about the fact that Trump doesn't care about egg prices to the Republicans because the Democrats also don't care about egg prices. You know what I mean? That doesn't work. So you either have to talk about how the Democrats actually have people's best interests at heart, which they don't, or you have to explain that the Republicans don't have the best interests at heart, which they also don't, but it's very hard to do that when the Democrats also suck. You know what I mean? There has to be a third thing, a secret third thing, a movement to reach out to those working class people and explain that things do suck and that you can have better and advocate for better in yourself, in your own communities.
That's a person that wants to be identified as going against the mainstream or whatever. And with just like, I don't know, a Kanye West, it's not necessarily a big deal, it's just music. But when you get to Trump and Musk, it's much bigger because the authoritative fandom behind them connects to real power that now affects everyone. But now I think people haven't went through at least one Trump term, and the general lack of belief that people have in investing in and being fans of Democrats right now, it feels like a lot of opponents of Trump and what he stands for are just calmly bracing themselves for the next 4 years. They're not producing the same outrage cycle that I know existed back in 2016. It almost feels like apathy, and that's not good, but there maybe is a positive byproduct. To be clear, we don't need actual apathy. I want to make sure people understand that apathy and doomerism is not useful. Someone recently said, shout out to wherever you are. I'm sorry, I can't remember where I got this from. I watch a lot of YouTube and talk to a lot of people. Doomerism is just giving yourself permission to give up. That's what it is. And we don't need that. That's not helpful. That's not useful. People that are most prone to doomerism are often people that will survive the situation regardless of what happens. And that is not being a true ally to those out there that are going to be most affected by what's happening. So we don't need doomerism, but what we need is to channel the energy that you would put into performative activism and protest marches and mean comments and Twitter fights into local community engagement, political education, and organizing. That's what we need going forward. Just want to make that clear. But I do think that starving this particular population.
And I will say, I do generally agree with him. I think one thing I would disagree about this sentence that he made is the insinuation that like protests and marches are somehow not true activism and fall into like a performative activist space. Protests and marches can be useful, right? And are and historically have been useful. But I do understand where somebody would feel as though they're not useful under a Trump presidency. I also believe that I would stay away from or be hesitant to like go for like a full protest march against Trump or Trump's policies, because that only really works when you have somebody who could potentially listen to you. Which is why I disagree with like Democrats who were like, oh, why are you guys never protesting Trump or whatever? Like, why would you protest somebody who doesn't listen to you? You know what I mean? Trump won't listen to me. I don't vote for Trump. Trump knows I don't vote for him, right? Why would me interrupting Trump's speech or yelling at Trump or doing a march at a Trump rally, what would that get me? The Democrats are supposed to listen to us. They say they should listen to us. And so we protest them. We march at their rallies, right? We interrupt their speeches because they claim to care about what we have to say, which is why my tweet that got people so mad when I said that I have a higher standard for the Democrats than I do for the Republicans. I vote for the Democrats. They are the party that I am aligned with, right? They're the party that claims to care about my voice. I am going to protest them before I protest Trump because Trump's not going to listen to me. And so before you protest Trump, getting into your communities and protecting the most vulnerable among you, right, is how you should go about protecting those people. What is a march against Trump going to do? Genuinely, I want you, if you believe in a march against Trump, I genuinely want you to tell me what you think a march against Trump is going to do. I think at best, it's to keep the energy high. People like to feel in community with other people, right? It's to keep the energy high. And if you need it to keep the energy high, go for it. Go for it. We tried that with Bush, and what did that get us? Yeah. All the libs was like, hey, all y'all voters did this. Y'all like checked out Happy Note? Yeah. The libs weren't even protesting. They're like laughing. They'd be like, haha, I'm glad you're getting deported. I mean, there are protests and marches going on. There's very much is groups pushing back, so Dems are still being useless. Yeah, but again, I genuinely pose the question, what is that going to solve? You know what I mean? Like, what is a march against Trump in Washington, D.C. going to do? Trump just won't listen. He doesn't need to. And so if you're marching to keep the energy up, I get it, and I'm for it. If you're protesting to get people together, to make sure people don't forget about the people who are most vulnerable, I get it. I'm all for it. But if you're marching to try to like get Trump to change his mind, it's not going to happen. And putting that energy, instead of towards marching, towards protecting people in your community, educating the immigrants in your community about how to avoid ICE and how to know their rights, and doing stuff like that is more useful, right, than taking a stroll around a block. You know what I mean? And so that's why I agree with what Effie is saying here, right? But I will say that there is a usefulness to protests and marches as a demonstration of power, when the people in power will listen to you. The candidate that marched at SoFi Stadium. A march for what? What are they marching for? Trump will sooner urge a counter to the public, stroke a mob, and turn it into a disaster than listen. Yeah. Yeah, we're make sure Black History Month. But okay, that doesn't answer the question. Well, what are they marching for? Like, what's the thing? Are they marching to keep Black History Month a thing? Like, I don't know what the. Maybe I just don't understand. I don't get it. Is it a celebration? Like I don't know. Is it like a parade? Trump will only change his mind if his own party protesting, and that's the point. Yeah, that and organizing as Black people, but like organizing to do what? Like that's my problem. My beef is that it needs to have a purpose. It needs to have, okay, we're organizing to do this thing. You know what I mean? Like, hey, we're organizing to, see who needs help paying their rent. We need organizing a food program to feed the people who are hungry in our community. Like what are we doing? What's the point? Like, but again, if it's to keep the energy up, I'm like, okay, all right, I'm down with it. As an old, we thought we were doing something with Occupy Wall Street. I was a lib when I was 20. And shit was a spectacle. Nothing came of it because the Democrats suck. We saw what Trump did with protesters and marchers. He gassed peaceful protesters and took a photo op. To be fair, Biden also gassed peaceful protesters, or under Biden. I've been engaging with the DSA and it just made me feel hopeless, like because we can do so little at the moment. Yeah, it's the focus should be on either on how do we get and garner power away from the Democrats, or how do we protect the most vulnerable while we are garnering power to get away from the Democrats. That's it. That's what in my opinion, if you were to ask me, Sean, what do you think the focus from the left should be? It is we protect the most vulnerable among us, and we do that in the interim so that we can have a long-term plan about how do we get away from the Democrats. Marches can be about showing your strength to those in power, but also to each other to show each other you're still here willing to fight and can bring those who are disillusioned, which is useful, but not under. But under Trump is not the most practical use of your time and energy. Yeah, that's my point, right? As I said, marches can be useful to keep people invigorated, to show people that we have a North Star that we are focusing on, that people, you are not alone. I agree with that. I said that like 5 minutes ago. I agree with that, right? But if you expect anything more out of your marches, like if you expect change to come from marching under Trump, it's just not going to happen, right? Peaceful protest is not going to institute change from a Republican administration. It didn't even institute change for a Democratic administration, bro. The Democrats got the secret sauce. They got a letter in the mail saying, you're going to lose the election. And they were like, yeah, we're cool with that. Marches be damned. Keep marching the street. I'm speaking. The Democrats threw the election because, they're the Democrats, right? Even though they knew, even though they knew they would lose the election. The polling said they would lose the election. Peaceful protest is only useful when the people in power want to listen to you. And people said protest is or activism is only useful if the Democrats are in power, and no, that's not true either. The peaceful protest is only useful if the people in power want to listen to you. And both the Democrats and the Republicans have demonstrated that they are not willing to listen. So we should be spending time in local community, right, protecting the people who are most vulnerable for the Democrats and for the Republicans, right, for both parties. And while we're doing that, we advocate for an expansion of workers' rights and building power outside of the two-party system. That's it.
Fans' attention and fuel is a good thing. So much of what the right has built their current media and political strategy on is transmuting our attention and anger towards them into motivation for their base. Shout out to my favorite moderate, suddenly leaning a little bit more left, brother Kamal, he said something on his stream last night where basically he's realizing that conservatives only care about the fact that the left is cringe. They're not even engaging with the reality of what conservatism and the right wing is doing. They just care about addressing the cringe. This is not a logical or like high-minded analysis from them, but it does speak to something about the fact that they don't actually care about the politics or reality of the situation here. They just want our attention and energy. And if we starve them of that, we're doing something to starve them of momentum. And I think I recognize this, and this is one of the reasons why I'm not going to be doing much Trump content going forward. Not
like,
just
I don't disagree with FD here. I think the focus is misdirected though. The focus is not necessarily on Trump and Trump content. The focus is on culture war, right? And I've been saying this for years. I've been saying, do not engage in the culture war. You will lose the I'll pull it up. I will pull it up because I have been saying it for years. January 2022. January 2022. 2 years ago. So 2023. 2 years ago, right? How the left should deal with alt-right radicalization. To cut. The right will tell them that they need to be mad at trans kids, that women are out to destroy their careers with false accusations, and that black people are inherently violent and the driver behind crime. They thrive off of the culture war because they don't actually have the best interests of anybody except for the ruling class at heart. So don't engage with the culture war because you will lose that fight. The best way to reach these men is to show them that we, as the left, truly have their best interests at heart. The right gives them lies. We give them the truth. That's it. This is me 2 years ago saying the exact thing. Yeah. Don't feed into the culture war. Don't give them the culture war. If you're spending all your time, and this is a problem with liberal media, right? Liberal media does this all the time. They'll be like, oh, Trump supporter. When they look at this red hat, they're so dumb. They're so stupid. You know what I mean? Oh, we went out, we interviewed Trump supporters. Don't you know Trump is a rapist? Huh? Don't you like you're not winning people like that. You're not winning Trump supporters. You're doing like self-flagellation. You know what I mean? You're sniffing your own farts. Like that's what you're doing. Liberal media is standing in the eyes. True. Right? And so if you're so focused on like culture war arguments, you're giving them what they want. Because they want you to ask them, you know, Trump is a rapist, right? Right? They want you to go to Trump rallies with a camera and being like, Trump is a rapist. You know that, right? Because they're like, aha, you're one of them guys. You're one of them liberals. You're one of them libtards, aren't you? Right? Because it makes them smile. Right? They're like, oh, you're thinking about Trump, aren't you? You're thinking about Trump, aren't you? Like, oh, yeah, or he's a felon. He's a felon. Don't you know he's a felon? Like, yes, they know he's a felon. And they like the fact that he's a felon. Yes. Yes. Yes, they know he's a rapist. And they like the fact that he's a rapist. Yes, they know he's fascist. They won't say it, but yes, they know he's fascist. But they like they know that he said he wants to be a dictator on day one. They know this and they like it. They think, yeah, he should be a dictator on day one. And because we spent so much time being like, don't you know Trump said this? Don't you know Trump said this? To Trump supporters, we've lost the plot. We should be talking to the undecided voters. We lost. Jeez Louise. We lost the plot, which we should be talking to the undecided voters. We should be talking to the people who have, are wrong, the working class people, about their class position. Or Christianity is about forgiveness and Trump is God-fearing Christian, so I forgive him is what they inevitably say. No, they'll just say, I don't care. They won't even play like the Christian card. They'll be like, no, I don't care. You're a liberal, right? You're a liberal and you're a liar. You are a lying liberal. That's it. That's what they'll say. You say you're a lying liberal or better than Biden, though. That's it. That's it. That's all. You can't win with these people like that. But I still think that it's important to talk about the things that Trump is doing, right? And the mass deportations that are happening right now are a form of genocide, and I believe that that's something like that should take you out to the streets. You can't denounce these atrocities because you're losing the culture war. You can't stop denouncing these atrocities because you're losing the culture war. It's never been about Republicans. It's about the oppressed class and undecided liberals. Tomorrow is always too late. I don't disagree with you, right? Yeah, that's my point, right? Like, I don't think that you should be talking about, if you're focused so hard about like Trump supporters and culture war antics, you are losing the forest for the trees, the trees that are people being ethically cleansed from America right now, right? And so maybe that's what FD's point is. But FD's point is like not that like you can't talk about what Trump is doing, but instead don't like focus more on this stuff instead of on like the optics of it, right? Focus more on Trump's policies and protecting people in your communities instead of like the Trump supporters who are like, stay mad, libtard, we're MAGA, we're strong, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff.
It's for my own mental health, which obviously I care about, but because there will be enough attention given to him by other creators, by the actual news cycle, they will report on his activities, and thus I don't think a lot of extra content
lives in MAGA both. Arguing with them is arguing with their worldview, so they'll just immediately dismiss you immediately. You're one of them. That's if you get engaged with the culture war. My point is you don't engage with the culture war. You engage with their class position, right? No matter who the person is, if they're MAGA, if they're a liberal, they got to go to work. And you have to work alongside them at the factory, right? At the warehouse, right? They're your peers. You both clock in. You both are in the break room at the same time. And so you go to them and you talk to them. You say, man, don't you think we should be getting paid more money? I mean, don't you hate that we only get a 15-minute break? I heard from a friend who's a lawyer that we're actually entitled to a 21-minute break instead of a 15-minute break. You hear about that? You know what I mean? Like, hey, don't you think it's weird that we don't get any real safety goggles when we're dealing with the this machinery? From what I heard, they're supposed to be giving us safety goggles. They gave it to the night shift. They're not giving it to us. Maybe we should talk to somebody about it. That's what you do, right? It doesn't matter when they go home and they'll turn on Fox News and they're like, yeah, libtards or whatever. You walk up to them during work and you talk to them in the break room. You say, hey, don't you think that this is a bit weird that they're doing this? Hey, don't you think that we deserve a little bit more? Hey, aren't you tired? Don't you want a bit longer of a break? Hey, don't you want more PTO? Maybe we should talk to Chelsea about this too. You know, I heard Rebecca was saying the same thing. Maybe we should get together after work and I have a little meeting about this. Hey, I heard about my friend. He works at Starbucks, right? And they're talking about how they have something called a strike, right? And they just like stopped working. And they couldn't be fired for it. And then they just stopped working until they had a deal on the table. Like, why don't you just, hey, how about you go talk to Chelsea, I go talk to Rebecca, right? We get them to talk to Jared and Michael, right? We all come together. We kind of just keep it on the down low. We just talk to each other, keep each other informed about what's going on, and then we get a longer break. That's what you do. That's what you do. Right? You don't talk to them about freaking immigration. You don't talk to them about freaking foreign affairs or whatever. You talk to them about issues that they are faced with. Like they always are talking about corporate video game slap is a good start for messaging, but we just let them be mystified and they think it's woke shit. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like black people in video games type beat? You guys with what you have in common? Yeah. When it's time to steal a pirate ship, you set sail for the Grand Line. Freaking One Piece reference, you weeb. They literally wallow in the fact that the society is broken and they figured out that neoliberalism doesn't actually fix anything. All they have to do say that their opinion are fact. Who's they? I can't tell you what you're talking about. Talking about conservatives or liberals.
Is necessary. I don't plan on being a part of that ecosystem. I think the fewer people that are, the better. I have one more video related to Trump plan as I reevaluate my post-election take for a couple of reasons. But after that, that's kind of it. And I hope more people do the same. Literally don't feed the trolls.
I would like to see what FTC Fire has about his election take. Honestly, I might reach out to him and ask him about it because I'm curious about how his take has shifted and grown.
Tracking his every move and complaining about it online. Channel that energy into work. Organizing can start simply in creating a group chat amongst peers and neighbors to do whatever you all need to get done to survive the situation. I know not everyone is
honestly, even if I disagree with, don't necessarily talk about Trump. I still think talk about Trump is important. I think that if more people or less people talk about Trump and talk in their local communities, I think the inevitable end to that is still the same thing, right? It's the same NATO effect, right? If people stop talking about Trump, even the fascist stuff that he's doing, people don't talk about him doing mass deportations. If they get out and talk to their communities and talk to their neighbors, when ICE comes knocking, right? They still text in the group chat to be like, "Yo, ICE is here, by the way." You feel me? Thank you, chat. So the effect may still be the same. If it gets people to get out into the communities, I think that's better than even if they knew about Trump's deportations and they know they have a printout of the ICE know your rights form they hang on their wall. It's better if they go into their neighborhoods, talk to people in the neighborhoods, know that people in the neighborhoods are undocumented, but they are cool and they're chill and they protected them, right? And they're like, okay, ICE comes knocking, and you're like, I don't know anybody undocumented actually, right? That person is more useful than the liberal who knows the intricacies of what ICE can and can't do. The person who doesn't give up their undocumented neighbor because they have rapport with their neighbor is more useful than a big city lawyer liberal who knows the intricacies of what ICE can and can't do or whatever. They're objectively more useful. I would have more of those people who are organizing in the workplace, who joining a union, who are advocating for worker protections, joining a tenant union, protecting people who can't pay their rent. I'd rather have more of those people than people who are stuffy liberals who know their rights. You know what I mean? So my neighbors have RK signs on their lawn during the election.
Area with organizations, but you can still identify ones.
At the very least, if they are hogs, that they have RFK signs or whatever, at the very least you can radicalize them against the Democrats. You know what I mean? You can use your hatred as the Democrats as your connecting point to be like, man, I just hate all corruption. You know what I mean? I hate all corruption in the government. And man, I wish that we kind of got together and kind of formed a tenants union or something. Maybe we should you walk them back. You start with your hatred of Democrats and then you walk them back about things in your local community. Democrats suck. I hate them too. Maybe we should vote for this guy who's a part of this other Green Party who's talking about fixing the roads. How do you feel about that? The Democrats suck. They're so bad, and we have a Democratic city council member. What about this third party person who's running for that city council seat? Huh? What about that person? What about that person? You think about what about voting for that? That's what you do. That's what you do. You feel me? And that's why a third party alternative is necessary. That is why a third party alternative is necessary. Right? Because you need to have somebody you direct people to. No matter how much they hate the Democrats and hate the Republicans. They may vote Republican because they hate the Democrats, because of trans people or whatever. They hate the Republicans because of Trump's, he's a racist and he's meanie wabini. But they just vote Republican because they've always voted Republican. You need to be able to throw that person towards another person, right? There needs to be a third party alternative that is viable in your local community that you kind of throw people towards. That's who we should be focused on collecting. I was gonna tell Obama that my shit back. He started listening a little bit.
that you're not connected with and send them a few dollars or coordinate resources or just join a mailing list. Something, anything.
I wouldn't even say that either, because most liberals also hate the Democrats as well. My parents are pretty liberal, but they also hate the Democrats, right? Most liberals are not like Olivia Juliana or Harry Sisson or whatever. They also are working class and they also hate the government, but they just happen to fall on like the left-leaning side because their parents were voted for Democrats, and they may be partially marginalized, right? They may be black, they may be a woman, they may be, maybe be trans, they may be gay, or may have gay kids, you know what I mean? And they just fall more on the liberal side. They hate the Democrats and they hate the Republicans. They just vote for Democrats because it's lesser of two evils, right? There also needs to be an alternative you can throw them to as well. I think if there was an alternative for the Democrats in local elections, I could get my parents to vote for them. Genuinely. I think if there was a genuine alternative to the Democrats in the local election for city council member who's advocating for things like fixing the roads and higher pay, higher minimum wage, free healthcare, I can get my parents, my liberal Democratic parents, to vote for that. In the same way that I can get my freaking conservative, godfather to vote for it as well. Like, yeah, it wouldn't even be difficult. The problem is there's no alternative. Also, yeah, I heard that she did some crazy stuff on TikTok. Didn't she call out somebody for being a Trump supporter and they weren't a Trump supporter, and she made an apology? Like, okay. Man, I haven't opened up TikTok in freaking years.
This video is for.
Wait, why can I not? Am I blocked? Did she block me? That's not her.
So at the same time.
Oh, I blocked her. You blocked this user. That makes sense. Okay.
Sometimes I have an.
Where did she get called out? She deleted it and made an apology? Where's the apology at?
Well, are the Democrats in Washington going to do anything to...
Olivia Juliana, a Democrat here in the state of Texas.
Honestly, she kind of fell off. Like a day. It was a day ago?
I think what a lot of people need right now is... Well, are the Democrats in Washington going to do anything to stop Trump and what he's doing? What do you ever it was he proposed actually want to do
Olivia Juliana,
and you know what?
Olivia Juliana, a Democrat here in the state of Texas, is very happy losing I don't know how many pounds she said because of Ozempic.
Guilty. And you know what? Mr. Patel, would you rather
To the two creators who are absolutely dragging me right now saying FAFO, did you even look at my...
One of the greatest sins that I struggle with in life is pride. I always have...
To the two creators who are absolutely dragging me right now saying FAFO, did you even look at my...
Oh, then this is why she apologized. This has 95,000 likes. Of course she apologized.
Page.
Of course she apologized. This has 95,000 likes. Like, I didn't know I kept. Okay, I can't. What? Where's it at?
To the two creators who are absolutely dragging me right now saying FAFO.
Olivia Chick is a fake empath. She just wants attention.
Did you even look at my page?
So here's the drama. Here's the beef, chat. Olivia came out and said that this person was a Trump supporter after this. My reaction to Donald J. Trump taking the SNAP benefits for my kids. I live off for my kids, and I live off of at 10:30 p.m.
Tell me they're lying. I need somebody to fucking tell me they're lying. I need somebody to fucking tell me they're lying right fucking now, because what the fuck do you mean that I'm not gonna get?
Okay, I'm looking for it. Where's the full, like, her video at? Olivia's video. She deleted it, but I want to see if I can find it. Basically, she saw this video and she was saying FAFO, which means fuck around and find out. Basically, was like, "Oh, you voted for Trump, so you deserve it." And then this person came out and was like, "I'm not even a Trump supporter. Have you even looked at my page?" And she deleted it. She was like, I have a problem with pride. That I shouldn't have done this, and she apologized for it. That's what the entire point is. Anyway, she got called out for it. And maybe this wouldn't happen if you weren't a dick. Honestly, when you were a liberal and you run around screaming, hey, you deserve to get your SNAP benefits taken off. You're a Trump supporter. Yo, you're an immigrant. You deserve to get deported. Like when you going around and you're doing that so much, and you get somebody that's not a Trump supporter, you look stupid. You look dumb. Maybe you shouldn't say this to anybody. Maybe you shouldn't even say it to a Trump supporter, right? And you flew too close to the sun. But again, my tweet stands. We don't have to talk about any of these people ever again. Ever again. But yeah,
it's better than
she has
doom scrolling.
50,000 Twitter followers and used to have Democratic strategist in her bio, but removed it. Oof. Look for evil is what you do. True.
And leaving mean comments about how you can't believe he said or did insert thing he's saying or doing now. Now, one thing I do
agree with him though. I do agree that like it's more beneficial to be like, Trump said this thing, here's how you protect yourself, than saying, oh my goodness, Trump just said this thing. Can you guys, it's engagement bait, right? Can you guys believe it? Leave a like if you can't believe Trump said this thing. Leave a comment if you think Trump saying this thing is kind of crazy, it's kind of cuckoo, it's kind of wacky. I feel like if you're going to talk about these things, you have to come at it from a perspective of like, what can you do to protect yourself, and what does this mean for people now? I do think that information is still necessary, right? Yeah. Does anybody else see this? He's right behind me, isn't it? Like, I do feel like it's still important to talk about how what he does affects people's lives. But like, if your entire output is like, Trump said this thing, wacky, like, I feel like you come on, we don't need more of that. We need more of other stuff, not that.
People are going to be looking for is media to help understand and like engage with the reality of what's going on here. And one suggestion I have is a documentary, Boomers, which you can only find on my streaming service, Nebula. In Boomers, Tom Nicholas goes through a thorough examination of the boomer generation, which is, low-key baby boomers, but also mostly Gen Xers, because most of the boomers are dead. Probably a good thing. It's dope on a few levels. One, because it takes a balanced and very honest look and critical look at generations of people greatly responsible for the state of the world as we see it right now. But most significantly is an example of the elevation of quality and ambition going on at Nebula. Tom is one of a few Nebula members who's taken all that he's learned from making independent.
Is that a Tom Nichols chat? Tom's cool.
high quality video essays on YouTube and brought it to making independent high quality content on Nebula, except elevating it. For those who don't know, Nebula is an independent streaming service created by YouTubers like me to be a home away from the draconian laws and restrictions of YouTube. If you watch enough of me, you'll notice a ton of self-censorship due to YouTube's various rules around curse words or inappropriate topics. For example, probably the best B-sides video I did from last year, a short analysis on the career of former Goon film star Brian Pumper, was heavily censored, heavily taking a lot of things out, and it was still demonetized because I was talking about a certain genre of film. But that's fine because Nebula has had my back. And
pornography, chat. I'm on Twitch, I can say it.
Allows
also,
me
I
a
make
place
no money on YouTube from ads from streams. My streams are too long
to put those videos uncut. That said, Nebula is changing. Nebula has been expanding more and more into original content, but with bigger and better budgets to expand on the talents of some of your favorite creators in a variety of ways. For example, the travel reality show The Getaway, featuring foreign men in the foreign land, and Patch from Tearzu. There's also the Surrealist Adventure Night of the Coconut and lots of other docu-series from topics on sex,
which is why
media.
it's not. I stream on YouTube for y'all. Y'all wanted to stream YouTube streams so you guys can avoid the ads and stuff. And it's better player. And so I'm streaming on YouTube for y'all. I get nothing from it. I get basically $0 from YouTube. Because I get $0 from live streams. They're all demonetized. And my video views I don't get a lot of video views anyway. So it's for the YouTube streaming audience. When they add Nebula, probably never.
To Middle Eastern conflicts, etc. And this is all happening independently because Nebula isn't owned by Google or any other media entity. We have no fear that our CEO is going to go to a meeting with Trump or switch up on us for big tech dollars. This is all made for creators like me, benefiting creators.
There is the thing about why is YouTube channel demonetized? It's not. The videos themselves are demonetized because of music or because of content in it. So the videos themselves are demonetized, but my YouTube channel is monetized. I don't get any money from nobody ever super chats or nobody ever memberships because I don't pay a lot of attention to it. It's kind of my fault. And I don't get a lot of ad revenue because I don't get a lot of views. So it's just there. Thankfully, I am monetized, and I'm not gonna lose my monetization. But it's just there if you wanna watch. I do make more money on Twitch regardless anyway, so if you want to subscribe on Twitch to support me, I will take that. But you honestly don't have to do anything to support me. Watching my streams is enough support for me. So the more people that watch me, the higher up on the directory I go, the more people that watch me, and inevitably somebody will give me money. You know what I mean?
Somebody go get the Henny.
May Little gifted 5 subs.
Mehul ATL, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Mehul ATL. Thank you very much. It is huge. You can only have to give me money if you can afford to do so and you want to support the content.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
Rocky Mode. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the 3-month resubscription. Yeah, you only have to support
Somebody go get the Henny.
If you have the money and you want to support the streams. But otherwise, just watching is enough support for me, and inevitably somebody else will give me money. You know what I mean? The content is free, but other people will support. So the support from Zachariah Fire, as well for the 5 gifted subs, it's what the content makes the content continue to be free. Here, let me add this thing real quick. Also, sponsorships. Shout out Roblox. You should download Roblox using my link on an iPhone or something. That's Monopoly Go. That's the last one. There we go. You should support me on with Roblox. This is the DSA kid that got in our Georgia legislators. Less than 4,000 people voted in the primary, roughly out of 40,000 educated eligible voters. And then he's shown the Republican in general. So now state legislators is more productive is the thing that we can actually do in a lot more places than people realize. That's what I'm saying. Bro, that is what I'm saying. I've been saying that forever. Focusing on local elections is how we win. But when I launch a project, chat, to get more people and enable people to run locally, be ready for that. It's not gonna be ready for like 6 months, but when I drop it, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be awesome. I promise.
Creators like me because of viewers like you. So to help us on this evolution, please use my
Also,
link.
exclamation point Roblox is the command if you want to download the link yourself. Downloading it with mobile only. It is a mobile only campaign. Downloading it, playing for 15 minutes. I would appreciate you, chat. I saw a post to start spreading on Instagram about a general strike. The people I know got, no, not again. Oh wait, it didn't even work. Why didn't it work? Exclamation point Roblox. It didn't work. What? Why don't work? Chatbot? Chat commands? Roblox. Here, I'll just paste the text. It should work. But boom. That's what the text is. For this band, looking forward to seeing this campaign. It'll be sick when it's done. It's a large project that I'm working on. I've talked about pretty consistently. I wonder if this clip is for that. We should be turning over seats of incumbents who've just run against themselves for, you know, a decade. Right? People who run against themselves for a decade with no pushback, figuring out what issues exist in certain local areas and what a progressive candidate can run on to overturn those seats. Because there's no reason that 70% of elections in this country should be uncontested. There's no reason. No reason at all. And there's no reason why anybody, any political party, should be focused on running for the presidency when they don't have at least 1% of congressional support or people in Congress. Is that AOC got elected? Yep. And if the DSA can do it, which DSA does do it, other third parties should be doing it as well. There's no reason why any third party should not just be copying exactly what the DSA is doing. The DSA has an easier time of doing it because they rely on the Democratic Party, and you still are elected as a Democrat. But that's the method. That's the method. That's the method. You gotta start local. You gotta start as low down as physically possible. And cause like that's you need a lot less seats to win. There's a lot less doors to knock on, right? For example, in Locust, North Carolina. New player played for 15 minutes? Bro, I just turned it on. How did you already play for 15 minutes? You were crazy people. I gotta make this smaller. I can put it. Where should I put this, chat? Here, I'll move this down here. I'll put this up here. If I install Roblox and reinstall it, work, the link does it work? I don't think so, but you can try it. As my parents used to say, think globally, act locally. Yes, that's actually very good. I'm gonna steal that tagline. It's mine now. Our city also made mistakes of making city council elections nonpartisan. My DSA chapter, they pushed to our Labor Party in our city. Got a couple of real legs and pumped for to work on it for the next couple of years. That's sick. More of that. Think about it, chat. Imagine we all get elected into local city councils or get elected into local, county commissioner seats, right? And we get local state legislatures, and then we revamp and add ranked choice voting. Imagine it. We all get elected, and then we add ranked choice voting into every single city in the country. And then we all move up to the state level and add it to every single state in the country. And then we take the presidency, and then we add ranked choice voting into the presidency. Moses Safarian Chatter, thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 400 bits. Much appreciated. The last one didn't go through because I think he misspelled it. But thank you. Much appreciated. Republicans spent years turning every state's legislators a conservative, especially with the local jurisdictions. Judiciaries. I can't read. Judiciaries. They gave us a blueprint. Yeah. They gave us the blueprint. Now it's our time, chat. As progressives, we do it. It's our time. When we're optimistic, I hope we can manage that. I can only hope to be optimistic, chat. I can only hope to be optimistic. You know what I mean? I can only hope. But look forward to my my nonprofit when it drops in 6 months to help people get elected. We're gonna steal all the liberal nonprofit dollars and we're gonna throw it directly into getting socialists elected. They're never gonna see it happen coming, right? We're gonna take that freaking Bezos Foundation money and we're gonna throw it into getting socialists elected. That's the plan. That's the method. That's the method. If only we had Soros bucks to get socialism going, I'm saying Soros needs to give me money. That's the plan. The Dingus approach. Anyways, before you forget, chat. Oh, why is everybody coming in here? There's a lot of new people. You know, let's get into it. Can I play do I have Roblox installed? I do have Roblox installed. I think I'm gonna have to sign back into my stream account though. Hold on. Huh. Wait, okay. Roblox. Log in. It really does want me to reset my password. Maybe it's my spam. All right, let me reset my password, please. Please let me reset my password. Don't make me make a new account. Wait, email me one time. Nah, okay, I should probably reset my password, bro. Anyway, while I'm doing this, chat, you should scan my code. Ooh. You should also scan my my QR code and join the Roblox gang once it pops back up, or do a space for Roblox in chat. Why is it so tiny? Why is it so tiny? Bro, it won't let me sign in. Let me sign in. What is this? I was just the wrong email the entire time. But this is even my account? Whatever. Bro. Oh, it's trying to charge me to change my name? What are you, insane asylum? Switch accounts. Bro, please just let me sign in. Email me one time. Hey, back at month. Thank you. Hey, back at month to you as well. You know, I think Roblox charging you to change your name is actually super cool. Actually, I think it's super sick. I think more people should do that. I think any company that doesn't do that just hates its users. I think it's very nice of them to do so. Can you just sign up and make a new account? Username already in use. Of course it is. You know what? This is a good color on you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what? It's fine. We're gonna work with this. We're working with this, chat. This is how we rocking. This is how we rocking. All right. We're playing Roblox. Confirmed. This is my super old Roblox account since I was a kid. I used to play like a lot of anime games back in the day. All right, what do the kids play nowadays, chat? This is my avatar as well. Don't I look swanky? Put a hat on. That's okay. I'm not putting a hat on. Yeah, I get Times of India as my on YouTube as well, just as a random live stream. U.S. Canada Awards is so funny. Honestly, maybe it is coming. Maybe they know something we don't. RCTA, I am RCTA. Do gang RP with me? What even is that? Can I play gang RP? I don't even know if I can play that as a. Oh, Moz, can you change the category? Oh, we did change it. Okay, never mind. Make sure it's talking. It's counting. Play Murder Mystery 2 or Dress in Prep with your community. Who wants to play Murder Mystery 2, chat? What is Murder Mystery 2? Murder Mystery 2. What is this? Loading character. Okay. This is me. How do I? Oh, waiting your turn. Okay. Whoa. Why is it so? What is it? This freaking sensitivity. Thank you. How do I join you? Oh, it's my turn. Shh. What am I? What am I? What am I? Innocent. All right. How do I play? What do I do? I have to add a phone number to unlock voice chat? I don't want to voice chat with these children. What do I do? Oh, somebody died. Oh, who's dying? I'm hidden here. Oh, it's that lady. I found out who it is. She didn't see me, did she? What's telling me my username? Oh, sugar. Run! 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 Ah! Bro, what do I do? They're all dead! They're all dead! Oh gosh, she's dead too! I thought she was the killer. Oh, I have a gun. What do I have a gun for? Bro, what is this game? Hide? Oh, he's dead too. What is this? Oh, I have a gun. All right. I'm ready. I can defend myself. Who among us, sussy among us, needs to die? Okay, so I think everybody's dead. So if I see somebody, I kill them. Coin bag full. Okay. Everybody's dead. So if I see somebody, I kill them, I win. I shot him! I shot him, okay? That's stupid. I totally shot him. I totally shot him. That's so dumb. I shot him. I shot him. I shot him for real on God No Cap. I shot him on God No Cap. Skill issue? That's not I literally shot him, bro. No, I should have been first person. You're right. Video like history video on Hassan. He totally destroyed Hassan. Yeah, Hassan is not coming back from that. Hassan is definitely destroyed. Honestly, he should just hang it up. He should give up this whole streaming thing and send all of his audience to me, Shauna Black, because I am the better Hassan. Confirmed. Confirmed. Innocent again. I'm running. I'm gonna hide up here. Can I sit down? Is there a sit emote? Hey, we won. Easy. Good job, team. How do I type? How do I type? Good job, team. We are better. The dude made me step down as CEO of Antifa and I should now decommify my friends and loved ones. To be honest, true. Go for the next map here. I'm innocent again. It's a zombie, bro? What's that zombie for? Oh, hello, girl. I'm gonna hide back here, alright? Hey, get away from me! Get away from me! Get out of here! Get away! Move! Leave! Oh, is that someone died? Hide! Shh. Shh. Oh God, someone's dying outside! Oh God! Okay, she left. Okay. Can I slide back here? Can I move this forward a little bit? Oh. Ooh, coin. Son doesn't deserve all the hate, to be honest. I agree. Honestly, he should game some more. But other than that, not much criticisms. Who murdered? I agree. Who murdered indeed? Who is murdered? Oh no, he's murdered! He's murdered! Leave me alone! He's murdered! Murdered! He's murdered! I should have not left, bro. I should have not left, dog. He was murdered. What's just on cover wrestling? Oh, we won still. Victory. Well, I died, but with my Glock. Do a backflip. I'm the sheriff. All right. Who's the murderer? I'm the sheriff. I live in Salty Splatoon. No! I got outplayed! I got outplayed! I was going to do the same thing he did to me. I was going to run to the wall and like peek him, but he was already there. I didn't do first person. This game sucks. I mean, this game is awesome. Gosh darn it. I could have done it there. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. But Roblox, not the Roblox fault. It's whoever made this stupid game's fault. Not Roblox. Roblox is totally fine. Gosh darn it! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I got out freaking played. Gosh darn! I'm so mad about this. Shout out you. Thank you. Shout out me indeed. I'm the greatest. I'm the GOAT. Greatest of all timelines. They call me John, the way I'm father to all these sons. Hey, yo, got him. Sorry. Confirmed. You're an HG video, aren't you? Are you getting more first chat messages because of it? Probably not. I think I probably got more first chat messages because I'm was featured on HG Snark than people who saw me in the video. Honestly. Oh gosh darn it! I did find the stream because of H3. Like from the video itself. Respect, I guess. H3 for the mention. Shout out me indeed. So you just watch the H3 video, you're like, oh. The actual video, yes. Oh, that's interesting. Hello, welcome in then. You want to see the full clip? The full clip was kind of crazy. Shout out to that hero. Cut one box with the kid. This kid's a better weight. I'm about to drop my content nuke on him. Please make me the sheriff again. Please make me the sheriff again. Give me one more chance. Give me one more. Give me one more chance. 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 Give me. What's the stream? I thought this was more of a political stream. I promise you I do politics, but today I'm sponsored by Roblox, so. Oh, I got a knife. Wait, why don't I have a knife? Wait, am I the murderer? Okay, chat. Chat, can you tell me if I'm the murderer? I didn't see. Am I the murderer? What did it say? Please, somebody tell me. Yes, you have a knife? Okay. I didn't know if I picked it up from the pizza, okay? Okay, here's how you do the murderers, chat. Oh no, run! 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 Someone tried to shoot at me. That was scary. Okay. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. How do you know it was me? How do you know it was me? Give me one more chance. Give me one more chance. Give me one more chance. Please. 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 Rising star. I need a rising star. I will go so far. Rising star, that's me. 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 Jesus Louise, that hurts. Nick, please, please pick me. Me, I'm free. Jesus Louise. I gonna lie, that sucked. Mods ban that guy. We don't want haters in our midst. Only sycophants. Oh God. Mods, tear that guy's arm off and beat him to death with it. Ooh, a knife. Okay, I can't have that knife. Okay. Mods, end his entire lineage. Mods, take him out back in Old Yeller Room. I'm gonna stay up here. You stream in the morning, so am I. Is everybody in Mods Club if you watched it and died? He loved it. Please, I won't lie. I'ma cry if I'm not picked. I'ma cry. What I need to do. Honestly, I think this guy's kind of a hater. I'm gonna be real. I'll ban him just in case. He came in here talking about the 8-3 video, right? And he said my singing sucks. That's kind of hater behavior. You didn't get that from the first visit? I did. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, you know? I was like, maybe he's a fan. Maybe he's like, maybe he also just loves Hassan. You know what I mean? That's why I was trolling, saying like, no, Hassan sucks. But nobody ripped his arms off. I said Miles ripped this guy's arms off, and his arms were not ripped off. But grab him by the balls. Wait, this is a perfect spot. Nobody ever looks in here. You stream in the morning, so do I. What you want, please, I won't lie. I'ma cry if I'm not picked. I'ma cry, what is this shit? What I need to do? Please tell me what I need to do. What can I do? What can I do to you? Please, I'm your rising star. Please, I'm your rising star. Please, I will go so far. Please, I will go so far, Nick. Nick, please, I'm your rising star. Whoa. Whoa, I heard someone die around me. I need something else to sing. Someone give me something else to sing. Nobody ever looking here. That one Frank song? What else one Frank song? Sing Astro World? I don't know Astro World. You know what? H3? I need a beat. Give me a beat, chat. Someone give me a beat real quick. Is that the murderer? There's still two people collecting coins. So one of them is the murderer and one of them is not the murderer. We're gonna let him run by and see if he has a knife. And if that's the murderer, we're gonna run the opposite direction and get the gun, and then we're gonna kill him. That's the murderer. Okay. Okay. Look at her. What is she doing? Don't come here. Don't come here. Don't come here. No, 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 no. Gosh, gosh darn it. How did she see me? How did she see me, bro? Why did she turn around? Why did she turn around? Why? Lord, why? Why? Why did she turn around on me? Why? 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 Why did she turn around on me? Please, please, why did she? Please turn around on me. Please. I'm innocent again. We just have to find a hiding place. 10, 9, 8. Go, go, go. Run, run. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, okay, run. I want to see who did it though. Okay. That's the guy. The zombie guy is the guy. Okay. Zombie guy is the murderer. Zombie guy is the murderer. Okay. Okay. All right. Sure. 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 All right. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Okay. 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 Whatever. 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 Friends playing invite. How do I invite people? Who wants to be invited, chat? Oh, here's the link. Boom. There you go. You can come in here. Rising star. I need a rising star. I will go so far. Rising star, that's me. Alright, that song is in my head now. Hold on, give me a. There's so many tabs open. We're gonna close all tabs. All tabs closed to the right. Also, goodbye, YouTube. I'm sure you're